Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, for this matchup between the Auburn Tigers and the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. Starting five for the Tigers today, we have Bryce Hughes, Sawyer McDonough, Hunter Wilder, Hudson Hage, and Caden Norris. I'm James Wiley, joined by Landon Harris. Last game for the Tigers, they faced off against the Lee Scott Academy Warriors, and that game was dominated by number 4, Hunter Wilder. He really dominated down low in the paint, and then on defense, Hudson Hage was a really big presence, getting steals and just really good coverage. Looks like we're about to get started here. It's going to be Norris to take the tip off, and then that's number 10, Tariq Carter, for the Wildcats facing off here. Ball's up. Norris wins the tip. It's going to go back. Hughes keeps it in. Deep in the backcourt. He's going to lay it off to Hage. Hage cutting inside. Back to Hughes. Hughes has got time. He's going to give it to Norris. A little cut there from Hughes. Back to Wilder. Wilder spins. He finds McDonough down low. McDonough he's going to put it up. Rebounded by number 5, Jatavion Leonard. And they're going to get a foul on the Tigers there. So it's going to be Benjamin Russell basketball.
Yeah, that was good ball movement from the Tigers. I know they couldn't cap off the score, but that's just showing how much the ball moves with this team.
It's brought up the court by number 1, Jaden Davis here for the Wildcats. Gets it down to Russell. Russell driving, bodies off Wilder, but it's gonna go in, but it's gonna be a charge on Russell. So it's gonna be Tigers ball. Looks like the Wildcats are going to be a lot more physical than the Warriors were last week. And Hughes taking it up. Got it to Norris. Out to Wilder. Seeing a lot of switching around positions here. Norris getting out to Hage. Hage going to take his space. Sends it out to McDonough. McDonough hitting it down low to Norris. Norris is going to go up, but it's out on number 10, Tariq Carter. It's going to stay with Auburn.
Yeah, it looks like the ball was just poked out by Carter.
Hage going to take the inbound. Has McDonough in the corner, but wasn't fast enough to get it to him. Got to Hughes, puts it up off the backboard. Norris gets the rebound, kicks it out to Hage. He's going to take the three, and it's just a little over from Hudson Hage. And the rebound for the Wildcats. It's kicked out to number 5, Leonard. He kicks it out to Russell, but there's going to be, looks like a foul or a travel on the Wildcats. It's going to be Hughes bringing the ball up. He looks to be running point so far. You see him and McDonough kind of interchangeable there at the point. Norris has it. Gets it down low to Wilder. Good pass. Norris cutting back in. Wilder puts it up, and it's going to go. And that's going to be a first bucket of the game for the Tigers, and it's an and one for Wilder.
Yeah, good way for Wilder to just get down low, using his body strength, knowing the other defender is smaller than him, just getting that and one.
Yeah, Wilder's really dominant in the paint. If you get it to him, he's going to be able to get up for the basket. He's going to shoot 1 of 1 here. And it's just off the front rim, rebounded by number 10, Carter, for the Wildcats. He's going to get it out. Good pass out to Davis. Davis takes it up. A little move there. He's going to go, but it's rejected by McDonough. And then he picks up the rebound after the eventual shot. It's Hughes now going up the court. Found Norris down low, wide open for the layup. It's Caden Norris with his first points of the game. And almost intercepted there by Hughes. And it's Russell with it now. He's getting caught, and that's going to stay. It's going to go to Auburn ball. Really good press there. Hughes and McDonough getting all over Russell.
Yeah, it looks like he just knew he had nowhere to go, just threw it right out of bounds. Careless mistake.
Hughes taking it up the court. About 5 minutes left in this quarter. To Norris. Norris back to Hughes. Hughes looking for options. He's got none, but he's going to try to hand it off to Wilder here, but he fails, and Russell gets the ball, but it's going to stay with the Tigers. I'm not sure if that was a foul or a jump ball there, but it's still going to be Auburn basketball.
Yeah, you see Haig just down low in that corner spot. Hasn't been got one look. Fortunately, it was a missed shot, but
and Russell with the steal here, he's going to go. That's going to be jump ball as Hughes and Wilder on the defense there. But it's going to stay with Benjamin Russell. Looks like it's going to be Jatavion Leonard to inbound. Benjamin Russell not been able to get anything going on offense so far. They're kicking it out. Russell at the top. He's going to get it back to Davis. Davis, I don't know if he's got that range. He's taking a deep three. An air ball by Jaden Davis. But it's going to stay with the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. I think Hunter Wilder tapped it out of bounds.
Yeah, I think he just rushed his shot. Didn't know how far he really was.
It was a little deep, but Davis taking another three. That one goes off the rim, off the backboard, but does not fall. Caden Norris with the rebound. Now it's a quick attack by the Tigers. Wilder's going to put it up, and it's good. That was a great drive by Wilder. Like we said, his height's almost unstoppable down low.
Yeah.
And Wright getting twisted up there by Hunter Wilder, and it's going to be Tigers basketball again.
Yeah, Wilder's doing it good on both sides, playing defense also.
It's going to be Hughes bringing it up the court again. He's been the main point guard so far. Going up against Wright. Gives it off to McDonough. McDonough driving. He's going to put it up, and that's a good rebound by Caden Norris, and he gets the putback. Tigers up 8-0. There's going to be some subs here for Benjamin Russell. But maybe they got him wide open, Tariq Carter, but blocked by McDonough. That's a great block. And then he's going to take it up himself. Hits it out to Hage. Hage with a wide open three. And he drills it. 11-0 Tigers here. Hudson Hage with the three. And Carter under pressure, but he gets it out to Davis. Davis got 2-on-1 here. And he gets it up to the right. Wright's going to kick it out to Russell. Russell with a deep three, and it falls. Benjamin Russell getting on the scoreboard here, 11-3.
Yeah, Tigers just came out after Hunter Scott scored at one point. The Tigers have just been moving ever since.
Hughes taking it to the rim, going through two defenders, lay it in. 13-3 Tigers. He's going to try to take it up the court, but this suffocating press by the Tigers. And Wilder almost gets a steal. They're going to have to get it out not very clean here. Maybe stepped out of bounds, but it's going to be subs from Benjamin Russell. Number 3, Kendall Greer. Number 11, Gabriel Lauderdale. And number 14, Travis Edwards coming in the game. It's going to be Russell, Leonard, and Carter making way. But the Tigers remain with their starting five. I think this is going to be their strongest five, as we've seen with the great start to this game. Hughes has got it. Hage going to take another deep three. That one's not going to fall. The rebound by Greer. They're going to take it up the court. A little poke out of bounds by Hage. Really scrappy defender. It's going to be Lauderdale on the inbound. It's going to go back to Lauderdale. He's going to drive, puts it up, floater, but Norris gets the rebound. Runs out to Hughes. He's going to find Wilder. Wilder driving, and he floats it up there. Rebound by Norris. Norris going to look to kick it out, but they're going to get a foul. And it's going to be on Benjamin Russell. Looks to be on number 11, Gabriel Lauderdale. And coming into the game for the Tigers, number 5, Aiden Johnson. 23, Caden Norris coming out here. And for the Wildcats, number 12, Parker Benefield checking in to replace number 4, Amari Russell.
Yeah, while Caden was in, he did good getting down low, using his body as position, and getting the rebounds also, as you saw.
Yeah, we hope to see that from Johnson, too. Johnson going to pull up here, and he makes it. A little floater, mid-range from Aiden Johnson. He's a powerful weapon off the bench. And then we got Edwards bringing it up for the Wildcats here. Good defense by McDonough. It's going to go out to Davis. Tried a deep three earlier. Didn't really have it. And that's going to be Lauderdale driving. Dumps it off to Greer. It's going to be a three from Benefield, and it's going to go off the backboard, rebounded by Hage. Hage going to take it up. He's still going. Hage is going to take it all the way to the rim himself, but can't finish it. And Benefield gets the rebound. Jaden Davis taking it up now. He's going to flip it back to Greer. Greer's going to go up against Hage. Jaden Davis taking another deep three. This one's going to fall. Jaden Davis with a deep three there for the Wildcats. Saw him airball one earlier.
Yeah, but he bounced back.
And Hage loses control of it there, but he's still got it going up against Benefield. And he runs it, takes it to the net, and that's going to be another bucket for Hage. There's McDonough on defense. Davis taking it up against Hage. We've seen his range now. He flicks it out to Lauderdale. Lauderdale down low. Wide open bucket, but good defense by Hughes, but he's going to be called for a foul here. Edwards had a wide open layup, but Hughes was able to get there quick. Looks like number 3, Stephen Payne, readying to come on for the Tigers after this free throw from Edwards. He's going to take the first one. It's going to fall. Was it up to 17-7? Bryce Hughes coming out to replace by Stephen Payne here. And that's number 15, Miles Ruffin, coming on for Benjamin Russell. And the second free throw from Edwards here. It's 1 of 1 so far. Misses that one short. Johnson going to keep it in bounds. Gets to Payne. Payne going to take it through a couple defenders. Payne looking to take over that main point guard role. He's got McDonough on his left. He's going to flip it out to Hage. Hage fakes a shot. Back to Payne from Wilder. Hage with a great ball movement. Aiden Johnson putting it up. And he makes it as the Tigers go up 17-7. And only about 30 seconds left in this quarter. And it's blocked by Hage there. Really great defense so far from Hage. I've loved it. How about you, Landon?
Yeah, he's been playing pretty good defense. He hasn't been getting the shots he's wanted on the offensive end, but they've still been going in.
That was a great block by Aiden Johnson.
Speaking of defense, yeah, Aiden Johnson with a good block.
Edwards tried to take it up, but then just a great block by Johnson there.
Yeah, these Tigers are very defensive.
And Payne's going to get the interception here. He's going to take it himself, misses, but it goes back to McDonough for the easy putback. 19-7 Tigers. Going to be brought up the court by Lauderdale here. He's going to pitch it out to Edwards on the wing. Gets it back to Davis. Davis against McDonough. Davis going to try to swing it down low to Edwards, but that's going to be time on this first quarter. Tigers with a 19-7 lead. Great performances so far from Hage getting a couple threes, and then great on defense so far, and then Norris, Wilder down low doing well. What have you seen from the Tigers, especially on defense, that you've liked to keep these Wildcats low scoring?
Yeah, I've seen Haig, like number 10. He's been playing very good defense. And also, you can't be forgetting about Sawyer with the block.
Yeah, it was a great block from McDonough. Aiden Johnson had one as well. But the Tigers, really, really fast start to the game, not letting the Wildcats get anything off quick. Looks like we're about to head back out here for the second quarter in just a second. Benjamin Russell doing all right on offense, but it's hard to score against this Tigers defense, of course.
Yeah, they have a few weapons that are like kind of scary with three ball, but Tigers aren't phased. When you shoot your first shot and you air ball, people aren't going to look at you the same. Yeah,
Jaden Davis did bounce back with the three, but he's been their main offense so far. And a curious Newell coming in. And it's going to be McDonough with the three. It's going to fall short, rebounded by Lauderdale. And it's going to be a foul on the Tigers, I believe. It's going to be Lauderdale to inbound it. As I said, Newell coming in for the Wildcats, as well as Corbin Wright. And Wright's going to bring the ball up the floor. You got Russell on his right. He's going to swing it out to Davis. Davis cutting back in. Hage and Payne over there to defend him. And he's got back to Wright. Inside cut to Lauderdale. Lauderdale's got no options, really. He gives it right to McDonough. McDonough going down to Payne. Payne's going to put it up. Misses, but Hage with the rebound and the putback. 21-7 Auburn. And we've seen Payne go up for a couple layups. Not quite getting them, but his teammates are always right back there to put him back. And Wilder with the steal gets it to Hage. Johnson running up. It's going to be brought back. I think they're maybe saying Hage stepped out of bounds. But that was a good play by the Tigers. Good defensive work by Wilder.
Yeah, Hage is trying to keep the foot in, waiting for one of his teammates just to get a little bit more down court, try and get that easy bucket like we almost saw.
Looks like a timeout here. Not sure if it was called by the Tigers or the Wildcats, but A pretty fast start to the second quarter for the Tigers. Of course, got that bucket from Hage on the putback. Benjamin Russell still struggling to get anything done offensively. Just really suffocating defense for the Tigers. They do double team up on Davis, and then they force the turnover from Lauderdale just a second ago. He's going to be right with the ball. Gets it out to Davis. Beats his man. He's going to put it up. And that was good from LeJaden Davis. He's been their main player so far. It's going to be Payne taking up the court. He's going to drive with the left hand, and he's fouled. And went diving there. Might be on number 30, Acurius Newell. Payne's going to shoot free throws here.
Yeah, I will say, when you see Payne taking up, he doesn't really look for the pass. He always goes and drives. That's the issue with basketball. You got to look for your teammates.
Yeah, and Hunter Wilder gets the ball down low. And it's blocked by Newell, but I think they're going to get him for a foul. But Payne looks to be the main point guard so far. And he hasn't really dished out the ball as much as you would expect a point guard to. But we'll see him coming into his own, I'm sure, very soon. And Wilder going to take the free throws here. Puts up his first one, and it's off the back rim. He's going to shoot another one, though.
Yeah, Wilder's 0 for 2 from the line.
Free throw shooting, especially if it was a tight game, free throw shooting is very important. We've seen that with the Auburn University Tigers. Caused them to lose a couple close games. But Wilder makes the second, 1 for 3 on the night, and the Tigers go up 22-9. And the subs here for the Wildcats, number 3, Kendall Greer, number 10, Tariq Carter coming in. It's going to be Greer with the inbound, gets it to Carter. Carter going to take it through a couple of Tigers defenders, finds LeJaden Davis. Davis with a triple team on him. He's going to get out of it somehow, puts up the shot, but it was a ambitious shot, to say the least, and it's going to be rebounded. And Sawyer McDonough taking up the court. A really great run up there for McDonough to put it up for 2 points.
Yeah, we've seen McDonough playing good defense.
And Hage going to try to stop Carter here. Carter with the floater. It's going to miss. It's rebounded by Wright. Wright trying to get it down to his teammate, and it's a little scuffle here, and it's rebounded by Carter. Wright again putting it up, and Wilder's going to fall on it this time. Tigers have the ball, and Wilder taking a tumble with number 4, Amari Russell. A little collision there. Both number 4s almost taking each other out. And Aiden Johnson's going to come off, Caden Norris on, and Cephon Payne off, and Bryce Hughes coming on here.
Yeah, just going back to that starting lineup.
I think that's definitely the strongest 5 for the Tigers. So we got a couple players we haven't seen tonight. Got some injuries on this team. Maybe like to see those players off the bench. And it's going to go down low to Wilder, taking on Carter. He's going to put it up, and it's going to fall. Wilder dominant down low. And Hughes pressing on Carter. Wright's going to take it. He's going to go up against McDonough. He's going to put up mid-range, and it does not quite make it. Falls a little short. It's going to be Hughes bringing it up after the Wilder rebound. Hughes gets it out to Hage. Hage cutting inside. He's going to take it himself, the reverse, and he makes it.
No, they're going to call travel on that one.
Yeah, Hage, good idea to drive on the baseline, but you got to watch your steps.
Yeah, trying to
in
draw
the
the
NBA.
foul.
Hage on the covering right. And he's going to kick out to Greer. He's got an open 3, but he misses it short. Hage gets the rebound. Back to Hughes. Back to Norris. And Norris kicks out to McDonough for the open 3, and it's in and out from McDonough. And it's going to be Carter here on the fast break. He's going to take it up against Norris, and it's going to fall. Tariq Carter there as the Wildcats get into double figures. Hughes getting it to Wilder. Back to Hughes as he brings up the court. Back to Wilder. Wilder's going to drive. Kicks it out to Hage. Wide open 3. And it's good from Hudson Hage. And that's his second 3 of the game. He's got a good offense and good defense. And the run there from Leonard, not quite able to put it up. And it's going to be a wide open 3 for Russell. He's going to take it, but it's going to miss. And McDonough puts it out of bounds for a Wildcats ball. It's going to be number 33, Dexter Murphy, about to come on here. replacing Hunter Wilder. This is the first we've seen of Murphy this game. They got yet more size down low.
Yeah, just giving Wilder that break. We saw Norris coming off for a little break earlier.
It's going to be Greer taking it up. He's going to put it up, but blocked by Norris. And it's out. Hudson Hage with a breakaway. Tries to dunk it. Doesn't quite have the height, but still gets the lay-in as the Tigers go up by 20. And it's another turnover. Murphy getting it here. Hughes out to Hage. A deep three. Surely not. It's going to fall a little bit short. But Murphy fighting for the rebound. And he's going to get it after a little miscue from Greer. He's going to put it up himself. That's not going to fall from Murphy. But good to see that initiative on the boards. And Russell almost losing control. Gets it out to Leonard. Leonard's got a double team on him. Switches it up to Greer. Greer on Hughes here. He's going to take it back to Leonard. Benjamin Russell maybe looking to slow things down here. Leonard drives and is taken by Hughes, but they're going to get the foul on Bryce Hughes there.
Yeah, Hughes has 2 fouls already. Personally, I don't think they should have been called as fouls, but I'm not the referee.
Yeah. Sawyer McDonough going to come out. Stephen Payne on. We've seen a bunch of the starters come out here. They just need a little break. They've been playing almost the whole half, McDonough and Wilder. It's going to be a shot for Benjamin Russell. It was a Miles Ruffin, but not going to fall. And Hage taking it up here. Loses control, but it's going to stay with the Tigers. Looks to be out on Benjamin Russell Wildcats. It's going to be Hage with the inbound here. And looks like a line change for Benjamin Russell. We got Newell, Davis, Wright, Lauderdale, and Edwards all coming in. I think now we've seen every player for Benjamin Russell. As we did a quick line change there. It's going to be difficult to get any momentum going with switching your whole team like that. But Stephen loses control of it.
Backcourt
That's a backcourt on Payne. It's just little mistakes like that. And we see Payne wasn't playing against Lee Scott earlier. He was with the varsity football team, I believe.
Yeah, a lot of people are coming back from this football.
Might be a little rusty. And it's kicked out. A 3, not going to fall, but it's back out to Davis. Davis on Murphy here. A little size disadvantage.
Yeah, it looks like they're playing a little 2-3 zone.
And Hage almost gets the steal there. It's going to be a drive and put up by. It's going to be a rebound for Murphy as he gets it to Hughes. Edwards tried to put it up. Couldn't quite get it to fall. And Hughes is going to take it, kick it out to Hage. Back to Payne. Payne's going to take it with his left. He's going to put it up. Short again from Stephen Payne.
Yeah, Stephen just maybe a little bit rusty from the football. But looking at Stephen, he's one of those dominant left-handed shooters.
Yeah, you love to see a left-handed guard like Tahad Pettiford for the Auburn University Tigers. And Norris gets the steal there. Hughes, he's got Hage on his right. He's going to go to Hage. Hage puts it up. Hage's been dominant so far and just continues 33-11 Tigers.
Yeah, how many does he have?
He's probably got like 15 points now. And that's Edwards getting it out to Davis. A deep 3. He's going to swish it. Jaden Davis with his second deep 3 there. Airballed the first one, but he's made up for it by making his last 2. Hughes has got it. He's going to find Norris. Norris to Payne. Payne off the screen from Norris, but he's going to lose control of it here. Good pass to Hughes, but Hughes not quite expecting it, I don't think. So not really ready for it. Goes through his legs.
Yeah, Payne just has to look at that corner spot. You had Haig and Hughes both wide open for quite a long time.
Yeah, just got to keep your head on the swivel. And it's going to be Davis in the corner taking another 3. That one's in and out. Almost made his 3rd of the night. And it's just going to stay with the Wildcats. Payne tried to keep it in, but couldn't quite do it. It's going to be the inbound from number 11, Gabriel Lauderdale.
Yeah, Haig was also taking out the game.
I am Sawyer McDonough in for Hudson Hage here. Jaden Davis bringing it up for the Wildcats. Davis on Hughes. Good pass to Jacorbin Wright. He's going to take it. It's a little too much, but the rebound for Edwards. Back out to Davis. Davis going to take it up himself. In and out again from Jaden Davis. Not had the best of luck today. And McDonough taking it up. He's got that's a crazy block by Curious Newell, is coming out of nowhere and swatting that out of the hands of McDonough.
Yeah, I think you just had the open three till you get blocked.
Yeah, McDonough didn't even know he was coming there.
I think they called that a foul, though, so.
He's going to stay with the Tigers either way. And Norris gets down low to Murphy. Murphy kicks it out to Payne. Payne with a little shimmy. He's going to take it up. Not in there. But that's going to be the end of the first half. Auburn Tigers lead 33-14 over the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. Dominant performances so far from Hunter Wilder and Hudson Hage and Sawyer McDonough. I'm James Wiley, joined by Landon Harris, and we'll be back for the second half of the Auburn Tigers and the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. Welcome back to the Auburn Tigers taking on the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. I'm James Wiley with Landon Harris. And so far, who's been your standout player for the Tigers, Landon?
To me, it's been Haig playing good on offense and defense.
Yeah, he's been dropping a few threes on the offensive end, and he's just winning every battle, it seems, on the defensive end. And Benjamin Russell looking to do better this half as they only put up 14 points. This is a 33-14 lead for the Tigers. It's going to be Benjamin Russell ball to start off. We got the same starting five for the Tigers: Hughes, McDonough, Wilder, Hage, and Norris. And then for the Wildcats, you can see Leonard about to inbound the ball to number 2, Corbin Wright. And you see Jaden Davis has been their key player so far. What do you think of his performance so far, Landon?
Yeah, I know he came out bad, airball the first shot, but he's bounced back after those few makes.
Yeah, he's been great from deep. He's going to have it here. Really good, nasty crossover. And he banks and he knocks in the 3, too. Kind of cooked up Bryce Hughes there before dropping that 3. But Hughes
Bryce probably might try and come down backwards on his own. Yeah,
good screen by Norris there. And it's great pass by Hughes. Norris with the lay-in. That's a great vision from Bryce Hughes. It's number 5, Jatavion Leonard taking it up. Benjamin Russell coming out the second half. Got to do a lot of work offensively and on the defensive side, too. And it's Wright driving. Going to get it out. Leonard with the deep 3. Misses short. The rebound by Wilder. He's got Hage on the fast break. He's going to take it up, lay it in as the Tigers go up 37-17. Hage has just been dominant on offense.
Yeah, definitely a leading scorer for the Tigers.
And I think they're going to get maybe a foul on the Tigers here. The ball stays with Benjamin Russell. It's going to be Davis to inbound. I think it might have been out on Norris there. It's going to be into the corner for Leonard, double teamed. He's going to get it back to Carter, but he's fouled. A little push in the back by Bryce Hughes. Hughes not having a great start, and he's subbed off. I think that's his 3rd foul.
Yeah.
Stephen Payne coming on for the Tigers.
Payne not with the best performance this first half, but, you know, people have just those moments.
And just as he said that, he got a steal. He's going to take it. Is he going to give it up? No, he's going to take it himself, and he gets his first points of the game. Stephen Payne laying it in. Maybe he heard you and decided to do something about it.
Yeah.
Finally got his first points. And a shabby pass there from Russell. And it's going to be a double dribble on Jaden Davis. So going to be a turnover for the Wildcats.
Yeah, already down and making careless mistakes. Just not what you want. And you're just teammates also.
You're letting down your teammates with these careless mistakes. Even though you're down, you can't give up so early. It's going to be Norris trying to keep it alive. He's fouled down low. And looks like it might be free throws for Caden Norris here. Or it's going to be Hunter Wilder coming to the line. Or, nope. It's going to be
they're just going to do the inbound play.
Hage going to get it down to Wilder low, or tried to. It's going to be another foul. That one on Jaden Davis. I think this one is going to be for free throws, as Hunter Wilder is going to take his 3rd trip to the line of the night. He's 1 for 3 so far. Benjamin Russell's just not really got the height to handle Wilder and Norris down low. They've been dominant. Wilder makes that one 2 of 4 on the night. And a second attempt about to go up here.
Still some players we haven't seen that's on the bench, like Rajon Davidson and Demoria Henderson.
As Wilder gets his free throw to fall, but that one's going to be a little bit too hot for Corbin Wright to handle as it goes through his hands and out of bounds. Payne bring the ball up. It's finding Norris. Gonna look to cut inside, and he's found Hage down low. Misses the layup. Norris might be a little bit mad at him because that was a great pass. Hage not able to convert that time. Leonard, good work here. He's gonna do a little Euro step, trying to put it up. Can't quite get it. And he's gonna stay with the Wildcats. Russell puts it up off the side of the backboard. But it's gonna be, looks like a foul on Auburn maybe. It's going to stay with the Benjamin Russell either way. Carter turns it over easily to Hage. Hage looks like he's going to take it himself. Goes up. Looks like he was fouled clearly by Jacobin Wright.
Yeah, looking like he was going to dunk.
Haven't seen any dunks so far this season from the Tigers, but I'm hoping we'll get some. Hunter Wilder might have the size to dunk. But Hage with his first trip to the line tonight. And makes the first one fall. 1 of 1. Going up for the second one. That one's not going to fall for Hage. And it's going to be out to Davis. Stayed in bounds, but turns it over to Hage. Hage on a fast break again. He's going to take it himself. In and out, unfortunately, for Hage. Couldn't convert that. Almost a great play. Leonard's got it. Gets it back to Russell. Russell down to Davis. Russell with it. Looks like he's gonna drive. He's gonna stay out on the perimeter. This Benjamin Russell team, pretty decent, but they just can't get it down low at all so far. All of their points are coming from 3 mostly.
3 is better than the 2.
That's true, but if you can't get any 2s, then 3s are harder to come by.
Yeah.
Ball's going to stay with Auburn here. Payne looking to inbound. And that's going to be number 11, DeMaurier Henderson coming in for the first time today. Caden Norris coming off. And then looks like another line change for the Wildcats. They're bringing in Kendall Greer, Gabriel Lauderdale, Parker Benefield, Charles Edwards, and a Curious Newell. Wilder with the ball at the top of the key. He's going to take it, drive through a couple defenders, draws a foul. And that's going to be on, I believe, number 11, Gabriel Lauderdale. But it's going to be inbounds here for the Tigers. Gets it out to Wilder. Wilder on Newell here. He's driving. Newell's got the size advantage. But Wilder puts it up, and he traveled. So it's going to be Benjamin Russell ball.
Yeah, it looks like he got fouled, but he just traveled a little bit too soon.
Yeah. Oh, steal from Stephen Payne here. Is he going to take it or is he going to give it up? He's going to take it to the basket. Stephen Payne with his second points of the day. He's really playing better this second half. Maybe shook off a little bit of that rust at halftime. It's going to be going back Auburn's way. Or is it going to be a foul on Auburn?
Yeah, both teams in a bonus.
The second half's been really chippy. Both teams going to the free throw line.
Yeah, we haven't seen Bryce Hayes much because we know he has 3 fouls coming into the half.
Yeah, don't want him to foul out early in the second half. Still got 3 minutes left only in the third quarter. And it's going to be Edwards making the second free throw. 18-44, Benjamin Russell down. And Hage bodied there as he tried to go up. I think that was number 30, a Curious Newell. A lot bigger than Hage. So that's going to be dangerous to go up for that. Hage almost made it fall anyways, but he's going to be sent to the line here. Hage 2 of 2 from the free throw line. He's going to miss that one. Makes it 2 of 3. But he's still got another one here.
No, because he missed the first one with his first attempt at the line. He made it, then saw the people come back. Maybe just got a little shaken up.
And that free throw was quite short from Hage. He's got a lot of hair. You normally would expect someone to tie that back. I think that would get in my face. McKendall Greer getting the rebound off of the missed free throw. And a little flick back, number 11, Lauderdale, out to Bennerfield on the left. He's going to wide open down low. Newell gets it to fall. Number 5, Aiden Johnson, about to check in. McDonough taking it to the hole. That was really good from Sawyer McDonough, cutting through about 3 Benjamin Russell defenders with ease. And Henderson's going to inbound it here for his first involvement. And McDonough going to take another long shot. That's going to fall. I don't know if that was a 2 or 3. But they're going to count it as a 2, but still great step back and pull up from McDonough. Lauderdale with it. He's going to get it down low to Greer. It's going to be going off the boards a couple times, and it's going to be rebounded by Wilder. He's got a couple teammates down the court. He might take it himself, but a good block by number 11, Gabriel Lauderdale. And steal by Stephen Payne. Going to throw it up to Hage in the corner. Misses that one. Could not find his form from earlier. Good pass by Payne. Wilder in the corner. That one's short. And Payne almost getting another rebound, but Benefield gets it. And it's going to be down low. Oh, Aiden Johnson ran into him after that is put up by Greer. It was wide open under the basket. McDonough taking it up.
Looks like he's just trying to slow down the tempo.
A deep 3 almost makes it in. It's going to be brought up, and it's going to go out. It's going to stay with the Wildcats. It might have been off McDonough there. We're going to see Aiden Johnson and Rajon Davidson coming in for his first involvement in this game. It's going to be Wilder and I think it's going to be Wilder and Hage sitting down. Lauderdale with it. He's got a couple teammates, but he's not going to choose to use them, and he takes it from the top of the key. Gets it to fall. 48-26 here for the Tigers with less than a minute left in the quarter. Payne's going to drive with his left hand, puts it up, and that's 6 points for Stephen Payne. He's done much better in the second half. Wouldn't you agree, Landon?
Yeah, just getting those easy lays, just using his speed to his advantage.
And he's put on the floor there by Lauderdale, or by Edwards, rather. But surprised there wasn't a foul call there. Edwards going to take it from deep, and that one's not going to fall. The rebound for Rajon Davidson. McDonough's going to bring it up. Seen him be more of a point guard since Bryce Hughes came off. And then got about 11 seconds left in this half. Payne going to put it up. That one's not going to fall. Maybe time for one more shot from Benjamin Russell. Parker Benefield going to let it fly. That's well off the mark. And Tigers up 50-26 as we go into the fourth quarter, almost doubling the score of the Wildcats.
Yeah, Wildcats were kind of on a little momentum starter. Coming out of the half, I know they're already down a lot, but at this point, just having fun is what you want.
Yeah, they've gotten all their players in the game, and the Tigers have now as well. But it's just good to get some of the players that get less playing time, get them some experience in games like these, because they might need them for clutch moments if someone's injured in the future. About the Auburn offense not slowing down at all. What have you seen in this third quarter that you liked?
From the Tigers? Yeah, just basically what they did the first half. Played defense, got stops, and also capped it off on the offense also.
Yeah, it's even Payne finishing his opportunities more this half. And that's going to be Bryce Hughes going to come in for him here. On the floor, looks like McDonough, Hughes, Henderson, Johnson. And McDonough's going to inbound it here. Just about to kick off this last quarter of the game. Tigers just looking to close out this game. Maybe put 15, 20 more points up on the board. I'd love to see it. Johnson's in a double team here, but he's escaped from it. He's going to put it up. It's a little bit short, but it's going to be a foul on the Wildcats. And it looks like Aiden Johnson's going to shoot some free throws. This is Johnson's first trip to the line. Tigers have been okay from the line so far tonight, but you really like to see better, especially in future games when we're going to be playing tougher opposition when the games are going to get close.
Yeah, especially those rivalry games like Central and Opelika.
Johnson's first one did not fall, but he makes the second one, 51-26. Tigers lead. It's going to be Lauderdale taking it up. Gets it out to Edwards. And that's a good cross-court pass. Could have been picked off, though. And it's going to be Tigers' ball. I think he stepped out of bounds just by a little bit. McDonough taking it up. Gets it to Davidson. Davidson going to try to escape this one on his own. Going to have some trouble. I think they're going to get a foul on Benjamin Russell here. Yeah, it's going to be on Auburn, maybe on Davidson. Not really sure here. But
I think it was just jump ball, but they just inbounded it.
Yeah, that definitely could have been it. It's going to be Edwards pulling up mid-range, going to miss. It's going to be the rebound Davidson. Player ends up on the floor as Miles Ruffin, but he's good. Looks to be fine now. And the pass from Hughes, cross-court pass, it's always a little dangerous of getting intercepted by the other team.
Yeah, great look, though. Great look. While Sawyer was wide open in that corner spot, just waiting to shoot the through ball. He's a very good shooter from three.
Yeah, McDonough doesn't really miss from there. We saw that last game against Lee Scott. He was money from the three-point line. And Hughes trying to take it, but it's stolen. And then a good block there. I think that was a block from over the back by Edwards. But he timed it right, so he didn't get any of the man. Just got the ball. It's going to be McDonough with it here. He's going to take on his man one-on-one, but that's another block. And it's tipped off the hands of Lauderdale. Going to stay with the Tigers. Maybe they're looking at a jump ball here. I'm not really sure.
Then they're just going to go back to the inbound.
It's going to be, looks like a miscommunication here between the ref and the two teams. Yeah, it's going to just be Auburn ball. Not sure what the issue was. Thought maybe there could have been a foul, but might have just been tipped out by the Wildcats. Well, Jaden Davis coming into the game. Travis Edwards coming off. Actually, that was Gabriel Lauderdale making way. And Davidson going to drive with power, but they're going to get him for... They're going to get number 30, Acurius Newell, for blocking foul there. It's been down here on this side of the court for almost a minute now. A lot of fouls and balls tipped out of bounds. This one's going to be Henderson with it at the top of the key. He's going to look to take the three, almost banked it in, and it's going to be Greer taking it up for the Wildcats. Gets it out. Edwards is going to let it fly, and it's an air ball from Edwards.
Yeah, we have seen air balls from these Wildcats.
It's going to be a foul on... Is it going to be a foul on Hughes? If it's on Hughes, that's his fourth. So they wouldn't want that. Yeah, I think it is going to be on Bryce Hughes. He's going to come off immediately, as is Sawyer McDonough, and that's going to be Stephen Payne and Hudson Hage coming back on. And Hage with this really good defense again. Payne getting the steal, but he's going to lose out on it to Newell. Looks like he might have caught an elbow in the face. Oh, and that's drained from Jaden Davis. He's been lights out from 3, apart from that one air ball earlier. And Hage wide open in the corner. Can't get it to fall. Would have been his 4th 3 of the night. Davidson gets the rebound, puts it up a little too much on the shot. Johnson falling over again. He's hit the deck twice in the past 10 seconds. Dave's going to take this one himself. Doesn't fall. He falls over as well. And it's going to be Johnson on the breakaway. He's going to look to not quite dunk it, but lays it in. Aiden Johnson to make it 53-29 for the Tigers. And it's going to be taken straight to the hole by Greer, but I think they're going to get Davidson on the foul there. Might have clipped his face. Looks like Greer's going to be shooting 1. I think the Tigers wanted to make a substitution. They wanted to bring on Dexter Murphy. I think they will in just a second here after these free throws are shot. But it's going to be Greer going to the line. He makes the first one. Now the Tigers can sub, as will the Wildcats as Amari Russell and Tariq Carter come on. That's going to be Dexter Murphy coming on for number 5, Aiden Johnson, who just scored the fast break. And Greer makes 2 of 2 there. Wildcats still 22 points down with about 4 minutes left. That was going to be put up by Payne. Not going to get it. Rebound by the Wildcats. It's going to be Davis. Looked to take another 3 there. That was a little ambitious, I think. He's got range, but he's not got that much range. And he's wise to just pass the ball off to his teammate. Davidson blocked there. Murphy trying to put it up.
Looks like they called it for a foul, luckily.
Yeah, Davidson and Murphy both trying to get up, trying to get their first points of the game, but couldn't quite do it. Maybe Murphy will get his here at the free throw line. And Murphy just a little bit short on that first free throw, receiving a little bit of coaching from the sidelines.
Yeah, he's also coming back from that performance from varsity.
And he makes it, and he gets his first point of the night, first point of the season for Dexter Murphy. And it's going to be Davis bringing it up the court. He's got Hage on him. Good pass, finding Carter. Good ball movement here. Yeah, really good ball movement by the Wildcats. And it's going to be Greer missing the layup, but he gets the follow-up. And the Wildcats have been doing that all game. Might have been closer, but that was really good little play there for the Wildcats. Payne, little ISO there with Travis Edwards. And he's still got the ball. Hands it off to Murphy. Big body down low. Dexter Murphy taking on his man. Lays it in. 56-33 Tigers. Just about 3 minutes left in this fourth quarter. Dave's going to take it mid-range. It's not going to fall. Edwards gets the rebound. He's got a 2v1 here. Greer going up against the much bigger Davidson. Doing pretty well. And he tries to keep it in, but can't quite keep it in. It's going to be a sub here. Hunter Wilder on, replacing number 10, Hudson Hage. Hage not been as active offensively this second half.
Yeah. Really, the team hasn't really been on this groove coming back from that second half. Miscommunication on the right side of the court with the Tigers.
And we've seen players like Payne and Johnson do more in the second half, but then standout performers from the first half like Hage and Wilder have been quieter. And another deep 3 from Jaden Davis hits the rim this time. And Carter getting it out to Davis, and that's out to Russell. And Russell kicking out to Leonard. Would have had an open 3, but still takes that one. And it's going to go Auburn's away as Kendall Greer tapped it out. It's going to be Davidson to inbound here. Gets it to Payne. Payne looks like he's running point when Hughes isn't out there. He's going to look for the pass down low to Davidson. Davidson putting it up. Doesn't quite get it to fall. Wilder can't get the rebound either. And it's going to be a breakaway opportunity here, but good work tracking back from the Tigers. And forced out of bounds is Amari Russell by Dexter Murphy. Stephen Payne bringing up the court here. I think this has been a pretty good performance from the Tigers today. We've seen 2 dominant wins from them against Lee Scott last time out. Looks like they're going to get one here against Benjamin Russell. And Dexter Murphy ends up on the deck. Who's been your standout player today for the Tigers, Landon?
In the first half, it was Haig coming out with the 3 balls, playing good defense. Also, can't forget about Story. He's been quieter this game compared to how he performed against the Lee Scott Warriors. But you also see a lot of these other bench players getting time to play. Some coming back from the football season they just had.
Yeah, unfortunate semifinals exit for the Auburn Tigers against the Opelika Bulldogs. But Opelika will face, I believe, Thompson in the state championship. I think from Benjamin Russell, my standout performer has been LeJaden Davis. He's been making a lot of threes. I think he's 3 for 5 tonight.
Yeah, didn't get the start he wanted. Could have been 4 for 5, but all of them don't fall. But he all came back, capitalized, and got the threes.
Yeah, it's good he didn't lose confidence as Rajon Davidson makes his first free throw here. But, yeah, some people after they airball the first one would lose their confidence and not feel able to take more threes. But he reined a couple in, so he's been definitely the standout player for Benjamin Russell so far. And Norris getting the rebound off the free throw and gets it to fall. Caden Norris back in the game after a good bit of time on the bench. I believe he came in for Dexter Murphy. LeJaden Davis, as I was speaking of, taking it here, throwing up. But it's going to be in from Jatavion Leonard. That was a good, hard-fought basket for Leonard. It's going to be Norris. Back to Wilder. We got Dexter Murphy looking to come in on the sidelines. Less than a minute left. That's going to be a wide-open 3 for Caden Norris. Can't quite get it to fall. Henderson gives it back to him. Back to Henderson. Good little turn there. Henderson's going to take the 3. Can't get that one to fall either. Davidson losing side of the rebound and hitting the deck. And it's going to be maybe one last try for Benjamin Russell. We got about 30 seconds left in this game. Jacorbin Wright and Dexter Murphy both looking to come on. Now they're going to let them come on. And Hage is off for Auburn. And looks to be maybe a curious Newell off for Benjamin Russell. And another deep 3 from Davis. And he made that one. 4 for 6 on the night from Jaden Davis. And no matter how the Benjamin Russell team has performed, it's surely a great individual performance from LeJaden Davis. It's going to be Wilder. Could have taken the 3 there. Henderson's going to take this one. Can't quite put it in. And Davidson went up. They're going to get a foul on Auburn, on Benjamin Russell, looks like. And Davidson's going to go to the free throw line again. And these free throws should close out the game. What do you think was Auburn's key to the game for winning today, Landon?
The first half with the threes. Also the defense. Defense is always a big part of basketball. You can't play defense without playing offense also.
Yeah, they did enough in the first half. Not quite as clinical in the second half, but with that great first half, you didn't really need to score that many points in the second half. Look for one last shot here. It's going to be from Jacorbin Wright, and he airballs it off to the right. But the Auburn Tigers get the win here, 59-38 over the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. I'm James Wiley. I was joined by Landon Harris, and thank you for watching.
Hello and welcome to Auburn, Alabama for this varsity women's matchup between the Auburn High Tigers and the Benjamin Russell High Wildcats. My name is Trip Upton. I'm here with Cleet Carlson for some Monday night action here live from the campus of Auburn High School. Cleet, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great, Trip.
Good to hear, good to hear. These are two solid ball clubs meeting here tonight. Auburn ranked 24th in the state per Massey ratings as of this past week. They just came off a big win versus Enterprise in the Opelika tournament, and they are looking to win this one pretty big, Cleet.
Yeah, this Auburn team needs a big win against Benjamin Russell. Benjamin Russell 2-0 to start the season, pretty good. We will see how this game will turn out against these Auburn Tigers. Their defense is immaculate, to say the least.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to try and hold the Wildcats to not a lot of points. I mean, they held the Enterprise Wildcats to 30 over Thanksgiving break. We hope everyone here had a great Thanksgiving break and a great holiday as it is holiday season. But it is time now for some Auburn High Tigers as you see them coming onto the court here. Cleet, who are some players to watch out for tonight?
Definitely for the Auburn High Tigers is Hannah Shepard. Definitely to watch out for her. She's really good on defense and on offense. Ready to get the rebounds and all the things. Another one, Braylee Winfrey. Last time we had this broadcast, she scored 20-plus points for this Auburn Tigers team. And those two are very dangerous on this Auburn team.
Sounds like a dynamic duo for the Tigers. And Coach Courtney Pritchett wants to get a big win here, continue to start out this season hot. The Tigers starting the season off 4-1, and they are looking good, ranked 5th in the AL.com poll. So they've been looking good. Only loss was to Park Crossing. So Auburn just trying to get off to a hot start offensively tonight. As tip is just moments away here from the gym. Looks like some of our starters for tonight for the Tigers have yet to break the huddle. Ben Russell looks ready to go, though. Oh, yeah, here everyone comes right here. For the tip-off, looks like it's going to be for the Tigers, number 33, Alexander Anderson, and for the Wildcats, looks like it's going to be number... We can see her jersey real quick. They're switching it out in the last second. Almost fooled us. Number 15, Kamira Banks. And the referee's making sure everything is squared away. And we are about to tip off right here from the start of this Monday night action. And Auburn is going to win the tip, but it's recovered by Ben Russell. They're pushing it up the court here. Gabrielle McKinney kind of running point here, trapping the corner, trying to work it around in this wing. And if you're Ben Russell, you really need to slow down the pace here and force Auburn to play out every single possession. As there goes to a loose ball on the floor, jump ball, and Auburn with the possession arrow. It is going to go to the Tigers, and they win the tip. The Tigers wearing the white jerseys, blue numbers, blue stripes down the side. Ben Russell wearing black jerseys with black numbers, white, or looks like more of a crimson or dark, burgundy color with white outlines around the numbers. And here we go. And that's going to be a charge. They're going to call it actually a blocking foul. Let's see. Yep, they're going to call it a blocking foul right there. Looks like Amari Cunningham is going to get dinged for that one. She's a little slow to get up. Hope everything's okay after hitting hardwood right there.
Yeah, she just not get her feet set right there. Big mistake by Benjamin Russell. I feel like Auburn just kind of ran into her to draw the foul there, but you just got to get your feet set.
Yep, Nelms taking the inbound pass, working it around Winfrey and Carr all up at the guard spots. They're going to be down low. Shot is up and off, gets her own rebound. That's Winfrey working it, trying to get it to Anderson down low, who takes it up for the shot and gets it off the glass to go. No foul. Surprise, there's a lot of traffic down there. As here, Ben Russell just getting the ball stolen right there, passing it inside back down to Diamond, who's going to kick it out on the hustle play, and it's going to be taken in by Carr, who's going to reset possession right here. Nelms trying to get it down low, and it's going to be tipped and stolen by Benjamin Russell. That's number 2, McKinley Brooks. And they're just continuing. They cannot get this ball past half court, and that's going to be a timeout for the Wildcats. Coach Ricky Pulliam just did not like that the Wildcats were about to get hit with a 5-second or an 8-second call right there. They just needed to get out of their own way right here.
Yeah, the Tigers were really rushing that one possession. They were making a lot of mistakes, bad passes. They can't have that in this game. They need to slow down the pace and make some good passes in order to score here.
Yeah, I mean, for Auburn, they really have tried to get the rock down low into the paint, into the restricted area to get tough shots. I'd like to see the outside game open up. Obviously, Coach Pritchett, he likes to get it down low and win inside, but if you can get it going from behind the arc, I don't think there's a way that Ben Russell can catch you. The Wildcats making the trip down from Alexander City today. They're trying to work it inside. Big shot up, off, and it's good. Great shot right there. Looks like that was Gabrielle McKinley on that one. Correction, that was Amari Cunningham. And another stoppage of play right there. Looks like it was out of bounds, and it will be a steal, and it will be, looks like, yeah, it will be Wildcat basketball. Wildcats to inbound. Looking for somebody, and it's going to be tipped and knocked away. It's going to stay Wildcat basketball, just going to the other side of the half-court line. And Auburn really trying that pressure defense, forcing Ben Russell on the inbound to be very uncomfortable. Did not get a good look.
Yeah, that's what they like to do. They like to pressure their opponents here to make them make mistakes, and that's what they want to do.
And you just saw it right there. Auburn was able to force a mistake out of Layla Hawkins. Actually, it was going to be Hannah Shepard that was on the pressure. And so then Auburn is going to get the basketball back. Inbounds to Nelms here. And just a full court press from the Wildcats. This cat fight has really been really slow and sluggish thus far as the shot is up and off by Nelms. Almost rebounded by Anderson, but it's taken away, and it's going to be heading back down the court for Ben Russell. Shot is up, no good for the Wildcats, but it's going to stay on their side of the court with the out-of-bounds last touch look like by Winfrey for the Tigers.
Yeah, the Tigers are really good on defense, and as you see there, Tigers forced another turnover.
Yeah, that was Winfrey who made the bad play on the last one, getting the ball right back. She's looking for an opportunity. Nelms running the point, taking it to the half-court stripe. Big, deep three by Winfrey is no good. Rebounded by the Wildcats. Not a lot of fouls so far in this one. And only one foul total through the first few minutes of play. So shot is no good right there either. So just getting very sluggish. Only 4 total points with a shot up and good. Great play right there by Carr. It's calling her own number just about at the free throw line. Inbound full court press. Wildcats trying to beat it, getting it inside, and it's going to be off her fingertips and out of bounds. Auburn gains possession, and this has just been sloppy play by both teams trying to get the ball past the half court line.
Yeah, they're both rushing their plays. They both need to slow down this game in order to push the team back and score right here.
Yeah, someone coming in, looks like for Shepard, it was Arrington now into the game. And a big three, great shot by Nelms, calling her own number and getting that one, extending this lead out to 5. Wildcats trying to pass it around. Big shot right there off. Attempted shot right there by Kamaya Banks. And it was rebounded by the Tigers, who has it to Diamond, who's going to go up for the tough layup. No good, but a foul. That will send Winfrey to the line, shooting 2.
Winfrey is really dangerous at the free throw line. Last time she had a lot of free throws because she kept getting fouled all the time.
A little bit of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in her game getting to the free throw line.
Mm-hmm.
And the first one is good right there. Looks like a sub coming on. Actually, it's going to be Coach Pritchett. He's going to want to talk to his girls and just going to take the time out for this one. Some subs coming on now for the Wildcats. It looks like one of them, Layla Hawkins, as well as Lillian Scroggins and number 20, Diamond Caldwell.
Looks like a little recognition over here.
Yes, a special milestone right here. Looks like a career point total for Bailey Winfrey, one of the best players in the school on the team. And I think the timeout right there was just to recognize that. Congratulations, Braley, for that just incredible record. Second free throw inbound right here. Second free throw is good. That extends this Tiger lead to 7. And now let's see if Ben Russell can get this thing inbounded. The Wildcats coming off a loss right here. They lost to Troup County 60-39 on November 18th. So looks like another timeout because of the inbound. Just the pressure getting to these inbounders. They can't get the ball up the court, and that's caused a lot of problems.
Yeah, Auburn's full court press has really pressured Benjamin Russell, not allowing them to get past half court half the time. Only scoring 2 points in this first quarter with a little. I don't know how much time we have left.
About 3 minutes left, maybe a bit closer to 2, but it's been a lot. I mean, still way more time has gone by than it's needed to be.
Yes, I agree. 100%. They need to be able to pass the ball and not because they can't let this pressure affect them.
Yep. Wildcats into inbound. They're going to get it, but immediately trap defense, and that's going to force a dribble and pass out. Wildcats pushing it, trying to get some little bit of a advantage because of the numbers, but instead it's going to be Winfrey getting another steal, passing it to the corner. He's going to work it onto the other corner. Dangerous pass, but a result that she gets her own rebound. Back out to Winfrey. Deep three with a woman in her face and gets it to go. Bailey Winfrey with a big shot.
Braley Winfrey carrying the team right now with 5 points already. It's just really impressive.
Some subs coming in for the Wildcats. Just trying to get this game going. Find someone that can work. Only 2 points on the game so far from Amari Cunningham. But if they want to avoid this one getting ugly fast, they've got to get something to go. Wildcats inbound. Riley Ruffin with the ball here at half court. Carr playing dangerous defense, trying to force her into a mistake as she's going to go up for a fadeaway jumper. Not even going to get to the rim. Rebounded by Arrington, who's going to start this fast break, and it's a steal. Put up and no good. Shot attempt by McKinney for the Wildcats. As the shot is up and good. Great shot by Nelms. And Auburn up by 12 with just over 3:30 to go in this first quarter. I think, if Auburn can really get to that magic number of about 40 to 50 points, I think this game is, over. I don't think they have to worry about anything as a shot is good, but it looks like a foul on the floor before that.
Yeah, if Auburn keeps this pace up, they'll definitely blow out Benjamin Russell because Benjamin Russell has only scored 2 points in this first quarter, and we got a little over 3 minutes left.
Some subs in for the Tigers here as Ruffin trying to inbound the ball. Great pressure by Carr, and that's going to be a steal for the Tigers, and it's going to go right back and out of bounds towards the Wildcats. So Benjamin Russell will retain possession. Looks like Tristan Pritchett checking into the game now, coming in for Anderson. Deep three is no good. Rebounded by Arrington. Carr taking it up the court. And just slowly the Tigers methodically driving down the court as there's a tipped pass. And Tigers will keep it trying to work it around. And it's going to be stolen. Fast court, almost a foul, but instead it's going to be an easy layup right there. Looks like that was Gabrielle McKinney on the shot. And it's going to be out of bounds again. Just the Tigers trying to play too fast. Checking into the game now. Looks like Keely Levitt for the Tigers and Kamaya Banks for the Wildcats. As Auburn has 4 times the score of Benjamin Russell right now, and they continue to put the finger on the jugular of the Wildcats. There's almost a steal by Arrington, but instead she's going to hit the pavement, and it's going to be Ben Russell ball. Tiger ball, as the Wildcats tipped it out of bounds.
Yeah, these Tigers really need to slow down here. But they've been rushing, and it's been forcing mistakes for this Benjamin Russell team.
As the Tigers getting down low, trying to force up a tough shot, and it is off. No good attempt by Sophie Arrington, but it's going to be a jump ball as the Wildcats have the possession arrow that will head right back down the court for Benjamin Russell basketball. Bit of a slower first quarter right here, 2:27, clock running. Auburn up 16-4 as both teams just struggling with inbounding the ball. Not a lot of shot attempts as one doesn't go right there, but a foul will send her to the line to shoot 2. Looks like that's going to be Amari Cunningham for the Wildcats. Again, Wildcats, if you're just joining us, wearing black jerseys, more like a mahogany or numbers with white outlines. The Tigers, white jerseys with blue numbers. So just a good color combination, a good color war right here. Nothing too similar from both these teams that are just from the nearby. First free throw is no good. Second shot is tipped around, no good. Rebounded again by the Wildcats. They're looking to put it around. It's on the baseline, and she falls over out of bounds. Auburn basketball.
Really good defense right there by number 5. Just pressuring her to push and get out of bounds. Maybe a little bit of push, but not enough for the rest to call it.
Yeah, 100%. Tigers taking the ball up the court methodically. They're trying to work it, and it's almost stolen by the Wildcats as they get it right down low. And it is good for the Tigers on the tough layup. Auburn's lead 14 points right now, and there's really no sign that it's going to get any smaller than that, the way that both these teams are playing, just with the aggressiveness of Auburn's full-court press defense, while Benjamin Russell just taking a little bit too risky with some of these passes, a little bit cross-court passes. And it is blocked. An attempted shot right there by Layla Hawkins. Hawkins reminded me of Stranger Things right there with that one. Have you watched the new season, Cleet?
I have.
I've only seen the first 2 episodes of it, so I'm going to have to watch it tonight once I get out of here. As there's a deep 3 from the corner that is no good. Another rebound by the Tigers that's just bounced away and stolen by the Wildcats. Keely Levitt gets the steal and throws it right back. I mean, it's just hot potato. As this one, finally Ben Russell getting a shot to fall for them. Looks like that was Kamaya Banks. Auburn working it around the perimeter. Coach Pullum for the Wildcats getting vocal, trying to get his defense set, and it might have worked right there as the Wildcats are going to get the ball after an Auburn turnover. Hannah Shepard checking back into the game for the Tigers. Cleet, you said it. She was one of the leading scorers last week for our broadcast against Lee Scott. What did you like about her game that you expect to be big here tonight?
I really liked her defense, getting those rebounds on the defensive end and on the offensive end. She's really good at getting those rebounds and just like helping her team out by scoring more points.
And looks like that was touched by an Auburn Tiger as the Wildcats will retain possession here. under their own basket. Looks like Minifield into rebound, or to inbound, rather. Wildcats working it, trying to get it down low, tipped and stolen, but it's going to be out of bounds right there. Pritchett's feet were just on the line. Layla Hawkins was the intended pass recipient, but instead she's going to get another chance at it with the inbound. Wildcats getting it to the top of the key. Deep three is good. Great shot right there by McKinney, who's been this team's leading scorer from the jump. She's, I think, got 7 of the 9 points tonight for Benjamin Russell. It's be out of bounds, tipped by a Wildcat, but the Tigers will retain possession. It's going to be out of bounds again, tipped again by a Wildcat, and again Auburn will retain possession. Bit of a Groundhog Day on that one. Neither team is inbounding the ball well. Under 10 seconds to go. They're passing around Shepard. Fadeaway jumper is good from the elbow. Great shot as we're under 5 seconds. Looks like Ben Russell will not get a shot attempt off as the first quarter buzzer sounds. At the end of the first quarter, your Auburn Tigers lead the Benjamin Russell Wildcats 20-9. We'll be back for some second quarter action. And welcome back to some second quarter action as a deep jumper is off and no good by the Tigers. Auburn leads 20-9 in this one. Auburn really doing well at the little things, a lot of full court press and getting in the passing lanes for Benjamin Russell, making it uncomfortable. Cleat, what have you seen from the Tigers on the offensive end?
Tigers have been really able to apply pressure on the defensive end, but on the offensive end, they've been able to pass the ball and score. They've been rushing a little bit, which they need to slow down in order to score, but it's been turning out well for them.
Yeah, this is a big three right there by McKinney. She's really been this whole offense tonight with a lot of their points, 10 of the Benjamin Russell Wildcats, 12. As a deep three is no good, rebounded by Anderson. Anderson and Nelms kind of playing a little bit of hot potato right there. Caden Carr now as well. Benjamin Russell, kind of strict man-to-man defense you see right here. Not a lot of zone, and that's not too surprising as Anderson goes up, misses it. Shepard puts it up off the front of the glass as well, or front of the rim, and it's going to be out of bounds as the Wildcats will gain possession. That three right there was big, getting this lead down to single digits as Jalen White checks into the game. She's been really good for the Tigers today.
Yeah, she really has. On the defensive end, especially helping Tigers get those rebounds and be able to move down the court fast.
Wildcats just slowly applying. They didn't see a lot of pressure there as the ball is tipped down and stolen, and it is going to be a turnover because of that. Winfrey will inbound the ball here to Nelms, and just the mistakes thus far from Benjamin Russell in the passing lanes have really cost them.
Yeah, it really has. Benjamin Russell has not been able to get their act together, but they are slowly catching up. They're only 8 points down.
A foul right there. That's going to send Shepard to the line after the offensive rebound by Jalen White, who's been really, really well today. From the junior high. So she's been playing up and playing very strong for Auburn.
Yes, she has.
Shepard will get 2 free throws right here. Makes the first right through the bottom of the net. And, free throws, Auburn has not gotten a lot of them. Not a lot of fouls total in this game, but, they've really been able to take advantage when they've gone to the line.
They really have. Auburn, I feel like they get most of their points from the free throw line, especially against Lee Scott. They got fouled a lot, so much. I feel like they got at least 20 points from the line.
Wow. McKinney just trying to work around. She has been the entire offense for the Wildcats tonight. If they want to come back in this game, they've got to find somebody else. Big screen. Pick and roll going up and off the back of the glass and hit and going to be fouled. Kamira Banks might be heading to the line to shoot 2, and she will be. Gets hit on the leg. Looks like she got hit on the leg on that last one. If you're Coach Pritchett, you don't really like that because you don't want to give them free points that can get them back into this game. She misses the first, but if she was to make 2 of those, then it's again right back down to a single-digit ball game, and that's just not something that you want to be able to, have to deal with really. Jalen White checking out of the game, Anderson checking back in. That both have been dominant in the paint thus far. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Winfrey, who is making her way up the court as she finds an open woman. That's Carr, who's dribbling this one around. Winfrey just looking. Big corner shot. Looks like she got fouled, but no call right there by the official. Looked like I would have called a landing zone foul right there as a jump ball will give Ben Russell possession, but the arrow will head back over to Auburn. So maybe a little bit of silver lining for the Tigers. You see what I've really noticed is that because of this adjustment, Cleat, Ben Russell, that they couldn't handle the full court press. They've kept every woman back until it passes the half court line, but it didn't work there as Winfrey taking up, jumper in the paint, no good, rebounded by Aaron. Shot is also no good by Anderson, but she's going to get sent to the line, probably shooting 2, might have got hit on the head right there.
Yeah, the Bender and Russell, I feel like they've gotten used to the full court pressure. As you see, they moved down the court a lot easier than they did in the very beginning of this game.
Well, you've noticed Auburn also hasn't sent a lot of that pressure, as the first free throw is good. All 5 women have been on the left side as they go left to right, and so Auburn just saying, okay, you're gonna have everyone down there. That's fine. You're not gonna rush it. We'll just set the half court press, and that's what's worked thus far. Second free throw is good. Auburn extends their lead to 12, doubling up on the Wildcats score thus far. Just great defensive effort has turned into some offensive momentum.
Tigers really should just keep this pace, and as long as Benjamin Russell doesn't go on a big scoring streak, I think they'll be fine.
If they want to, they're going to need McKinney to do it for them because she's been the only Tiger or the Wildcat on there tonight as their shot is up and good. Let's see if they're going to call it on the floor. They're gonna call it on the floor, so no basket. Wildcats will inbound with 5 minutes to go under their own basket. Shot is tipped and no good. Caden Carr, rather, getting her hand up and tipping that one into the sidelines and the baseline for a out of bounds.
And like we've said from the very beginning, this Auburn defense is immaculate, to say the least. And they have not allowed many points against other teams. As another block by Caden Carr.
And another block by Anderson, who gets the rebound and is fighting through traffic. Great play right there by the Auburn defense with Shepard and Anderson joining the block party. Down low to Shepard. She's going to go post fade away off her right. No good. Rebound Anderson. Anderson back out to Winfrey. He's going to take an elbow jumper. It was going to rim out. Rebounded by Anderson, who's going to get the shot to fall and one. Beautiful play by Alexandra Anderson.
That was just great passing by this Auburn offense to find Anderson down below. She did get blocked at first, but she pushed through and got the basket.
Amari Cunningham checking in for the Wildcats. They're going to need some presence down low, especially with Anderson, Winfrey, and Shepard. This front court trio dominating early. Hits the free throw, extends the lead to 15, under 5 to play in this first half. Another late substitution as well for Ben Russell.
Yeah, Alexander Anderson, now your leading scorer for the Auburn Tigers with 7 points. Been really dominant in the paint. As she gets another interception.
Yeah, and there's going to be throws it right back to Benjamin Russell. They're going to run a little bit of fast break offense. McKinney gets blocked by Shepard, and she just stands there, mean mugs a little bit, high fives her teammate. The aggression from this team, you can tell Courtney Pritchett and this Auburn coaching staff loving it. They're going to call a foul on it, though, so McKinney will go to the line, shooting 2. I didn't necessarily see a foul right there, but maybe she leaned over, had a little bit of lower, contact with the lower body, which knocked her to the ground. But McKinney, they need to take advantage of these opportunities as free throws to get back into this game as she sinks the first one. She misses the second, and it is rebounded by Cunningham for the Wildcats as Carter pressuring in the corner. Looks like they're going to get a trap with Nelms and Carter out of bounds. Double dribble. Auburn ball. That trap has just worked all game long. Baseline, sideline, back court, front court. It don't matter. Auburn is going to send the blitz.
Yeah, it's worked everywhere. They've applied pressure this entire game. It's been on and off, though, but they still apply pressure everywhere on the court.
Shepard gets the ball down low but doesn't get it. Anderson gets it, trying to get the jump ball, and she does. Auburn has the possession arrow, so it will stay on this side of the court. But that was a great rebound right there by Anderson. They try to get it down low to Shepard. Shepard with that little post spin fade away that has worked for her all season long. Just hasn't seen it fall. Still has 4 points, but just maybe look for something different this time out of Hannah. As the ball is stolen by the Wildcats, they're going to go 4-on-3 fast break, but she dribbles it off her opponent's foot and is going to slow that possession down. It's going to be shot up by Banks, no good. Rebounded by Winfrey for the Tigers. Carr now running point. Carr just slow getting inside, pulls up from the elbow, no good. Rebounded by the Shepard for the Tigers, who puts it up, no good. Rebounded Nelms. Nelms getting her own rebound again, and good. Actually, it was Anderson again, who's just been absolutely incredible in the offensive glass tonight.
Yeah, 9 points for Alexander Anderson. She's been so dominant in this paint. And it's another steal by the Auburn Tigers right there.
Nelm didn't even have to do anything. She just played great physical defense, using her body to block where the ball carrier was trying to go. And now Benjamin Russell, Coach Pelham taking a timeout to discuss this, what's going to be happening over these next few minutes for the Wildcats. As Auburn leads 31-13, a little bit of a palindrome with the scores right here.
Yeah, it was a really smart play by the Benjamin Russell coach. If I'm down by this many points, I would take a timeout as well.
Yeah, you just got to reset your team. I mean, that's really the most important part of what you're trying to do. Don't let the emotions play in a big team. You know, Ben Russell playing up in against the 7A Auburn, and so you can't let that get ahead of them.
No, they cannot.
Both these teams in football made it the Final Four, so this is not really a crazy matchup. Benjamin Russell dropped last week's game, I believe, to Saraland, while the Auburn Tigers, of course, as you know, lost to Opelika, sending the Bulldogs to the championship game. That was live on the AHS Mass Media Network, the 101st Auburn Opelika game. After this game, then your men's varsity game, myself, Cleet Carlson as well. Go check that one out. You know, it was a great ball game, even though the result wasn't what we wanted, was it, Cleet?
No, it was not. Auburn inevitably cannot pull out the win, even though they got really, really close.
Sounds like a story of my life over at Auburn University. Wildcats trying to push it up the floor. Tigers want to travel, but they're going to say she stepped out of bounds. Arrington now into rebound. Three minutes left in this one. And they're going to make sure she gets the right spot. Looks like a sub about to come in for... Actually, no, she's moving out of the other side of the bench for the Wildcats. Arrington into rebound. She's going to push it to Carr in the backcourt. You're just trying to take a little bit of time off. Back to Anderson. Down low to Shepard. Again, that spin fadeaway. This time it falls through the rim for the shot. Great play right there by Shepard. Just the bread and butter, that post move that you can commit to memory, hit 2-3 times in a row as the Auburn Tigers get the steal, and Winfrey gets the layup off the left hand, off the glass. And just, that's been really what's been two things that have had success today. The paint game for Auburn and their aggressive full court press. As McKinney for the Wildcats try to drive it a step back three, blocked by Anderson, not in her house. As Alexandra Anderson gets the big play. Wildcats will retain possession, but not the way they wanted to. Isabella Paul checks in for Anderson, who gets a much-deserved water break here on the bench with 2:32 left in this first half.
This Auburn team has been very dominant on the defensive end, not allowing Benjamin Russell to get a lot of points, but Benjamin Russell trying to push down the court as much as they can.
Tigers will gain, get the ball right here. A great shot there by Benjamin Russell to try to extend this lead. Carr passing around Arrington with the corner three, no good, off the side of the backboard and out of bounds. Benjamin Russell will get the ball back as a sub coming in for the Wildcats. Maybe number 24, Lillian Scroggins. Actually, it will be, because it was tipped on the shot up, it will be Auburn ball. Arrington rebound. Everyone lined up as they split out wide. Shepard taking it inside. Floater off the right hand and good. Trying to get the foul to go, but she's going to get the shot instead. No and one. Full court press now coming for Auburn. There slows it down, gets trapped, and it's going to be stolen by Carr, who's going to get it down low to Winfrey, who misses the dribble and puts it back up instead. As Auburn extending that lead once again. It's a 24-point lead, 39-15, as the full court pressure again forcing a miss as Shepard get the tip, but the Wildcats are able to get it to drop through the rim. Auburn, Winfrey pushing it down low to Shepard. Shepard tries to spin, gets it fade away, but no good. Rebounded by Carr, who's going to go up and not get a foul. Rebounded by Paul, who doesn't get a foul either. She's going to miss, and it's going to be taken up. Fast break by the Wildcats. It's going to be tipped and out of bounds. Auburn will gain the ball back as a host of subs come in for the Tigers, including Tristan Pritchett. Looks like that's also Keely Levitt as well coming in for subs. Arrington will inbound the ball. She's going to run point right here, just playing a little bit of hot potato as she gets it down. Going inside is Pritchett, no good. A rebound, gets her own rebound though. Looks it out, Sophie Arrington driving it inside. Floater is off the front iron, no good. Gets her own rebound, trying to look for a teammate open in the corner, and she does. Finds it and gets it off the front of the rim, no good. 3-on-2 fast break as McKinney goes up for the shot, does not get it to fall as Amari Cunningham for the Wildcats gets her rebound. Deep three right here is no good, rebounded by the Tigers as they just going to push this under 30 seconds almost as Arrington gets the floater on the jumper. No good, foul though, as the Tigers now will head to the line. Arrington shooting 2 with 29.9 left in this first half.
A lot of back and forth between these two teams. Not scoring in the way Russell County wants, but they keep trying to push the ball down the field. They're not. It looks like the full court press is not affecting them anymore, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think it affects them probably once out of every 3 possessions right here as Arrington misses the first. They've been able to get the ball down, especially when they're in the fast break when Auburn makes a mistake. But, you've seen it a couple of times where they've gotten a steal, and you've had Braylee Winfrey getting the quick pass in down low and just kind of not cherry picking necessarily, but being a trailer and cutting to the basket, getting a shot to go. Arrington misses as it's rebounded by Pritchett, who's going to get this one in a foul to go. So only 2 seconds off the clock, and she will get 2 free throws here. As we just mentioned, but Olivia Quinones checked into the game here as well. 2 free throws coming for Pritchett. First free throw is off the back iron twice and off. Make sure after this you stay tuned as your Auburn boys basketball takes on the Benjamin Russell Wildcats right here on the AHS Mass Media Network. Cleet Carlson and myself will be on the call for that one, so make sure to stay tuned. Both go off as Benjamin Russell will try to push the ball down the court. Shot is off. No good. Rebounded by the Tigers as they slowly, this will probably be the last shot of the quarter. Gets it inside. Tigers will take a jumper and no good. Rebounded by the Wildcats with under 10 to play right here in the first half. Ben Russell just trying to get it down the court for a quick shot. Gets it out to McKinney. Deep three. No good off the right side of the rim. And that will be halftime. Your Auburn Tigers head into the break leading the Benjamin Russell Wildcats 39-17. We'll be back after this halftime. Trip Upton and Cleet Carlson on the call. Hello and welcome to Auburn, Alabama for some second half varsity women's basketball between your Auburn Tigers and the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. Auburn leads this one 39-17 thanks to some great interior scoring from Alexandra Anderson, Hannah Shepard, and the 1,000-point scorer, Braylee Winfrey. Cleet, I'm Trip Upton here with Cleet Carlson. Cleet, tell me about how this interior pressure has really been able to win Auburn some key possessions and get them some key buckets.
Yeah, the pressure has really affected Benjamin Russell in the first half. Only allowed him 17 points, which is really, really good. But they just have not been able to move the ball down the court as fast as they wanted to.
So the Wildcats inbounding from midcourt, and here we go. You know, they've really been carried by Gabrielle McKinney, who's been the leading scorer for them. They don't get the basket to go right there, but Carr now taking it up with Nelms. Ben Russell trying to get a little bit of a half-court pressure of their own, full-court pressure of their own, but nothing compared to the smothering that Auburn's had on them. As a great play for Winfrey to get to the basket is good. Great job right there. Anderson setting the screen, and Winfrey cutting to the basket for the easy two.
That was a great pass right there. Beautiful. Like right where it wanted it to be.
And Winfrey gets the steal on the other end, who's going to pass it down to Carr, who's going to get this spin and is going to be no good, but it's going to retain possession after a Wildcat knocks it out of her hands. Going to be inbounded by Carr. Would not be surprised to see Shepard get the ball here with her spin fadeaway. That's really worked wonders tonight. Carr taking a deep three. It's good from the corner. Carr getting to her 7th point of the game. McKinney taking the ball up the court, just trying to find a teammate that will work with her right here. Is going to be tipped and out of bounds off of Shepard. Benjamin Russell will retain possession. The Wildcats making the trip from Alexander City just up 280. What do they have to do to get back into this game, Cleet?
They really just need to move the ball down the court and have great passes and be able to shoot the ball. Not really much to it. They haven't been really doing that all night. They've just been turning over a lot and just not really a basketball.
Yeah, they're not taking advantage of the defensive glass and getting bullied on the offensive glass as well. Just not a lot going on as Winfrey, a corner three is dropped and good. Great shot bite there from Winfrey. She is up to 20 on the night right here. She's got 20 of the 47 points. As a timeout is called by Ben Russell. She actually only has 16, but still it felt like 20 the way she's been playing. Benjamin Russell taking another timeout. Only 2 remaining for the Wildcats. Auburn still has 4 to go. And, you know, talk to me about kind of what the night that Winfrey's had tonight, Cleet. She's just been spectacular.
Yeah, Winfrey, the top scorer for tonight. Probably the MVP on the Auburn Tigers. She's just been very dominant this entire game. Just not much you can do to stop her.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on the other end, you know, it's really we've seen Gabrielle McKinney score some points, but they've really not had a lot else outside of that. You know, I'd really like to see someone like Kamira Banks or Amari Cunningham get a little bit more involved.
Oh yeah, make the defense or the offense a lot more efficient, and that they can move faster and score more points that way.
I think get into this timeout, the Tigers rolling with the same group on the court, up by 30 points here, and Auburn just, you know, wanting to coast a little bit. You know, you can't take your foot off the gas, but it's hard not to do so when you have more than double of what the Wildcats have tonight. Benjamin Russell looks like they're going to take the inbound pass and push it up the court a little slowly, maybe not a little bit more time to set up, might be in their best interest. Shoots it over and into the corner, which is no good, rebounded by Nelms, and she's off at the races trying to get it up on the fast break, getting it herself, taking it, and is blocked out of bounds. That's going to be McKinney, a great block for Benjamin Russell, but it will be Auburn ball still, as Nelms will be the one inbounding it. Oh, she switches place with Carr. So Inbound play. He's going to have Winfrey wide open in the corner, who's going to get it to Nelms and slow it up. You see Shepard on that high post. Would not be surprised if this ball goes to her right here as she's going to call for it. Nelms taking it to the top of the key, taking it a little bit further back. Looking maybe for a screen. Just a little bit of hot potato to take as this game winds down to the corner to Carr. Is no good. Tipped by Benjamin Russell and out of bounds on the Wildcats. Nelms will inbound the ball here. Gets it down low to Winfrey on the tip pass, and it's good. Off of the, looks like if you're playing knockout, getting just a quick pass and puts it off the glass for the make.
Yeah, Winfrey up to 18 points now, approaching 20 plus, and she's just been really, really amazing tonight.
Yeah, great shot right there by the Wildcats. Amari Cunningham's getting involved in this offense. Correction, Kamara Banks. As Carr trying to push this one, a little bit of full court press, but they might have called a backcourt. Yep, they're going to be heading the other way. Subs coming on with Jalen White, who's been really good for the Tigers, and number 11, Layla Hawkins coming in as well. Wildcats to inbound. Looks to the corner. They're going to get it right back to Cunningham, who's going to be pressured by two Auburn defenders. And they just get it back to McKinney, who's been the entire offense tonight. McKinney almost gets it tipped. It's going to be a kickball violation. Looks like they're going to call that on Carr, and they will take it back to the sideline there. You know, kickball, just kind of a weird call. You stick your foot out, trying to block a pass, and it gets tipped. Actually, I played a little bit of rec league basketball, if you couldn't tell, back in 6th grade. I only got called for 2 fouls. I was the starting center. Both of them were kickball violations.
Interesting.
Yeah, I did. I only scored 2 points, though, so I think that really made sense. I was more of a defensive threat, kind of what Alexander Anderson has been doing today, just dominant in the paint, you know, and then kicking out to my teammates who took all the glory with the shots. You know, I just wanted to be unselfish as McKinney takes a 3 off the front irons, tipped by a Wildcat, and Auburn will get the ball back.
Yeah, it was a big mistake by Auburn, but Benjamin Russell was not able to capitalize on that mistake as Auburn retains possession here.
Yeah, you know, Auburn, you know, got away with that one, as you just said. You know, Ben Russell needs to be able to take advantage. You know, the Wildcats had gotten open looks. They've just not been able to capitalize. As Nelms takes it from deep, off and no good, rebounded by White, who's going to go up and get fouled right there. Looks like that was maybe Layla Hawkins on the foul. That will send the Tigers to the line, and White will shoot 2.
That was really great passing by the Auburn Tigers. They were able to get the ball down the court in no time, avoiding the full court pressure by 2 of the Benjamin Russell defensive players, and just being able to draw the foul there.
First free throw is good for White. White's second free throw is off, but rebounded by Winfrey. She's got 16 on the night, looking for 2 more, or 18 on the night, looking for 2 more, as Carr takes a 3 off the back iron, no good. But deep 3 is off again by Winfrey. Hey, when you've been hot as she has all night, why not take the shot? McKinney might have dribbled that one off her foot. It will be Auburn ball.
Yeah, just lost control of the ball there. You can't have that happen, especially down almost 30 points.
Yeah, we said it earlier. 50 might have needed to be the magic number for the Tigers if they wanted to win this game. And, you know, it might have been 30 if we really were looking back in hindsight, as they just hit that 50 number. And even with Ben Russell, you know, getting possession right here, they might be able to play another 3 quarters and not get to this point total the way that Auburn's stifling defense has been.
Yes, it's very strong defense by these Auburn Tigers.
And we're off to the races with Carr, who throws it up to Shepard. Shepard from the elbow is off, rebounded by Carr. She's going to look and get the up and under, no good, and will go to the line to shoot 2 on the foul. Did not see a lot of contact there. I know there was 3 Wildcat defenders in the area, but is able to embellish the contact a little bit and go to the line to shoot 2. Can't complain that one too much if you're Coach Pritchett. First free throw is good. Sophie Arrington checking into the game here for Nelm. She's been pretty good off the bench thus far for Auburn. Been really good defensively and just kind of being a guard that's been able to push the ball up the court for the Tigers. Karseka is off the front iron, no good. Rebounded by the Wildcats, and they're going to get it stolen again. That was Arrington, who we just talked about, gets it down low to Winfrey, no good. Rebounded by McKinney, who's able to get it. They're going to call a foul, looks like. Coach Pritchett wants a jump ball, but instead it's going to be a foul on Carr. A little bit of a push right there. You know, Ben Russell, they don't have a lot of time to be able to talk about what's going on right here. Only one timeout left. You know, they've really got to start pushing as the Tigers defense forces the mistake and forces looks like a 5-second call. And Auburn gets the ball back under their own goal right here. Would not be surprised if this ball right here is to Winfrey or Shepard. Arrington with the inbound. A woman at each corner of the paint. Look for them to scramble right here. Maybe you see Winfrey go to the corner. Shepard maybe will set her a screen and then cut to the paint and then do the same thing on the other side. Oh, called it right there. They did that exact same thing on both sides as it's going to be out of bounds. Carr dribbled it off a Wildcat defender's foot and retains possession. Looks like they might run the same exact play, and they do. Winfrey trying to go to the corner. Shepard getting it down low, but spins it out to Carr in the corner, who's going to dribble around back down low to Shepard, who's going to get it, takes one dribble, pulls up and gets it on the side, fade away. She's been great with these kind of mid-range jumpers. It might be inefficient necessarily from an analytical perspective, but it looks just as good when it goes in the goal. Tipped and out of bounds on Jalen White. .150 left in this ball game. Clock running. We'll inbound the ball to McKinney, who's just going to try to get this offense set up, calling a play. And then I think that's what's going to work here. Benjamin Russell needs to be methodical if they want to save face and cut into this lead.
Yeah, Benjamin Russell, they just need to be able to pass the ball to avoid mistakes. They do not need mistakes right now. And there's another one by Benjamin Russell.
Bailey Winfrey almost trips over the ball, but instead Arrington will pick it up behind her, gets it down low to White, who's going to take it on the cut and good. Baseline drive by White, getting it to go. All rolling, almost rolling out of the gym. You see Auburn's fearless leader for the men's, Chris Brandt, walking into the stadium, getting ready for this one as his team will take on these same Wildcats men's team in just about 11 minutes of game time as we are under 1 minute to go in the third quarter. Wildcats working it around the perimeter, trying to get it down low. It's going to be a shot and blocked by Shepard, just rejecting that one. Might have sent that one back up 280 up to Alexander City.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of blocks from these Auburn Tigers this game. Their defense has been amazing. Just being able to hold Benjamin Russell to 19 points total throughout 3 quarters, which is very impressive from these Auburn Tigers.
Keely Levitt checking into the game now. And, you said it yourself. It's been impressive. Not Hannah Shepard. This team, I think you can even look. Brayley Winfrey might be outscoring her by herself as the pass goes up the floor to Levitt. Levitt stepping back, wanted a 3, but instead it's tipped by McKinney and out of bounds. Auburn will retain possession. Arrington to inbound. She gets it to Levitt, back to Arrington, just kind of working around Shepard, open in the paint, but Arrington's going to pull it from deep. Rims out and no good, rebounded by the Wildcats. Maybe they look to take the last shot of the quarter right here, but instead it tips off an Auburn defender, stolen by White, who's looking to throw it down the court to Arrington, but it's stolen by White again, under 20 to go in the third quarter. Drives it inside. White just has her arm straight up, but looks like she might have leaned over a little bit. And now that will send McKinney to the line to shoot 2 and try to break the 20-point mark in this one in the third quarter, something that Auburn did in the first.
Mm-hmm.
First free throw is off the back iron and no good. 12.5 left in this third quarter. Tigers leading 55-19 over the Benjamin Russell Wildcats, if you're just joining us. Off the side iron, no good. Rebounded by Shepard, but they're going to say that she touches it out of bounds. And so Benjamin Russell will get one last shot here in the third quarter to try and break that 20-point mark as they make a quick change. A sub coming in for the Wildcats is number 22, Riley Ruffin. Inbound to the wing. Big three is off the back iron. Rebounded by White. White trying to push it up the court to Arrington. Arrington with three. Arrington with two for three. No good. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. As we go into one last quarter of play, Auburn in the driver's seat and in the home stretch, leading the Benjamin Russell Wildcats 55-19 with only 8 minutes to go. We'll be back for some fourth quarter action here on the AHS Mass Media Network. Welcome to the AHS Mass Media Network. If you're just joining us, Auburn is leading the Benjamin Russell Wildcats 55-19 in the fourth quarter of this one, and it has been dominated by Brayley Winfrey. She's got 18 on the night, almost outscoring Benjamin Russell by herself. She's got the ball right here, and she's looking to jump over that 20-point mark. I'm going to trip up from here with Cleet Carlson. As Anderson getting the ball down low, passing it to Nelms, tries to get it to Tristan Pritchett, but instead it's going to go out of bounds. The Wildcats will gain the ball, and they've been on a massive scoring drought, Cleat. Only a single-digit amount of points in that third quarter. They're going to need to turn it up if they even want to make this a thought of getting it into a ball game.
Yeah, definitely. Benjamin Russell, very large scoring drought for the past quarter. And
it gets broken right there by the deep three by McKinney. She's been their leading scorer tonight by a lot. Has
12 points now for McKinney.
Winfrey putting it up, gets it down low to Pritchett, who's going to get sent to the foul line. She'll go to the charity stripe, shooting two to try to extend this lead back above 33 points as this clock runs due to the size of the margin right here. First free throw is off the rim and no good. Tigers looking to move to 2-0 at home as she misses the second right here. And I know, barring an absolute miracle from Benjamin Russell as the shot is no good, looks for a foul. I thought there might have been one by the Tigers, but instead Ben Russell will get another crack at it as it is off the front iron and no good. You know, they've got to head at Lee Scott later this week. You know, those two teams have already played each other at Auburn, now heading up the road, up University Road to Lee Scott. You know, Clete, what do you expect out of that one?
I feel like it might be there's a possibility that it might be the same outcome as they played at home. But there is a chance that Lee Scott has learned from their past game and is going to hopefully make it a closer game than it was that night.
Yeah, as Winfrey gets the steal, she's going to just slowly push it up, just trying to burn as much clock as possible. She's going to take it to the baseline. Off the iron, no good, but gets a foul to go as she will go to the line to shoot 2. She makes both. She's over the 20-point mark on the night. Just offensively great. Was honored for reaching a scoring milestone of over 1,000 points earlier in the night. Congratulations to Winfrey on that one, but now she'll head to the line to put a lot more on that total. First free throw is good right here. Second is good. She's going to hit that 20-point mark, and a sub now. Carr coming in for Winfrey, who gets a standing ovation from her bench. She's been incredible. Ben Russell. You see McKinney passing that ball. I don't like that cross-court pass right there. You want to try and just work it around who you have. Auburn running a really aggressive 2-3 zone as McKinney's going to get a shot attempt, and it's no good. Rebounded by Anderson. She's going to get it back to Carr. Carr will get it down to Nelms right here, who gets it down low to Pritchett, who's going to go for the shot, no good, looking for a foul as we're off to the races here for the Wildcats, who's going to put it up and no good. Rebounded by McKinney, but she'll get sent to the line after the Caden Carr foul to shoot 2 from the free throw line. Makes the first one right there. And she's really been the scoring leader for this team. We've seen a little bit of Amari Cunningham. Kamira Brooks checking into the game right now for the Wildcats, but just not what you want to see from this team right here. A second free throw is good as they cut into this lead, shrinking it to 33 points.
Yeah, McKinney now at 14 points total for this Benjamin Russell team. That's over half of their team's points tonight. Impressive by her. She's definitely the player of the game for Benjamin Russell.
Yeah, Ruffin inbounds it to McKinney, who takes it under 4 minutes to go in this one. The Wildcats heading on the road to Fairfield tomorrow night for some action there. So the Wildcats need to really have a short memory, kind of like a goldfish, and bounce back quick. As the ball is tipped around, and it's going to be a travel on McKinney, who's a little slow to get up. Hope everything's all right with her. She's going to get up and is able to walk it off. Great to see a competitor like McKinney able to just walk it off, make sure everything's okay, save her energy for another night, especially late in this ball game with under 3:30, a running clock now due to the size of this lead. As Diamond Caldwell checking into the game for the hero McKinney, who comes off, and that's going to be the last we see of her tonight. Carr inbounding it to Nelms as the full court presses on, just trying to find a way to beat it. Carr needs to get up court. Who's going to get the violation? Passes it to the corner. Gets it inside. Shot is up, and shot is no good by Jada Williams. As Auburn now trying to catch up with the fast break for Ben Russell. As the deep three off the glass. No good. Almost thought the bank was open this late in the day. Nelms now running point guard. She's going to push it up, trying to draw a foul. Does not get it. Rebounded by Pritchett, who does get it, but it is blocked and out of bounds. Arrington checking into the game now for Nelms, and the bench is cleared for the Wildcats, as this one goes just over 2 minutes left in this ball game. Arrington to inbound. She's going to take it, pass it over in the corner to Carr, who's able to pull up jumper from the mid-range. No good. Rebounded by, looks like the Tigers. They're fighting for it, and that will be maybe a foul, and they're going to say it's going to be Ben Russell's ball. They do have Ben Russell, the Wildcats do have the possession arrow, so I don't know if they call it a jump ball, but They're going to say it was Wildcat ball. They're going to run around, try and beat this full court pressure. They're going to get it back to Rensall, who's going to just keep working it around. She's going to take a jumper off the right wing. No good. Rebounded by Anderson, who's been dominant down low tonight, Cleet.
Certainly. Anderson with 9 points, but she has been able to get those rebounds on defense and offensive glass, helping the Tigers out, getting this 59-point point game right here.
Yeah, Caden Carr with the and one right there. Beautiful play. As now Keely Levitt checks into the game. Just over a minute to play in this one. And if the fat lady ain't singing, Cleat, she is certainly going through her vocal exercises, as this game has been all about over for the past 45 minutes.
Definitely.
Shot by Anderson, no good. They're going to bring in Pritchett again now for Arrington, or not for Arrington, sorry, for Anderson. A lot of A's on this team, but under 45 to go. Arrington will inbound. Another sub into the game now for the Tigers. It's number 22, Olivia Quinones. 30 seconds to play. Arrington gets it down low. She's going to get it back on the pass, but it's going to be just a bit over her head from Williams. It's going to be out of bounds. Under 20 seconds to play. Trying to work it around. Arrington will get the steal, and will just will dribble out of bounds, but that will be all she wrote. Your Auburn women's varsity basketball Tigers will win this one 59-24, thanks to a great effort by Braylee Winfrey, Hannah Shepard, Alexandra Anderson, and that front court. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Trip Upton with Cleet Carlson. We'll be right back for your men's varsity basketball game between your Auburn Tigers and the Ben Russell Wildcats. Cleet Carlson will be play-by-play. I'll be color. We'll be back after the break.
And welcome back to Auburn High School for this Auburn boys face-off between Benjamin Russell Wildcats and these Auburn Tigers. I'm with Trip Upton, and I'm Cleet Carlson. Trip, what are we looking at today, and who are we watching out for on both these teams?
You know, I'm really interested to see the battle of the twos right here for both these teams as Ben Russell wins the tip. For Auburn, it's Trendon Manor. Averages 13, 3, and 3. He's been really the second best player on this team. And which being a number 2 option to a guy like Antoine Daniels is not a bad thing to be. But Trendon, a really good player. Meanwhile, for Benjamin Russell, it's Jesse Worthy. He's one of the better players on this team. He is going to need to have a big night if this team wants to win.
Certainly, Trip, as Benjamin Russell resets from their opening drive here, and they try to score the first points of this game.
Trendon being really aggressive here on defense, getting a little bit close to Jacob Buchanan.
Certainly is number 3. Rodney Greer takes it up as he passes number 12, Charlie Lumpkin. Lumpkin driving, trying to find space, but he can't. 3. Open blocked by Trendon Manor. Correction, Antoine Daniels. Antoine Daniels misses the alley-oop. Oh, so close.
Yeah, he's been battling through ankle injuries. Was able to make a big effort in the N2 Hoops tournament this past weekend up in Huntsville. They lost in the championship game to Gadsden City 59-50. So, would have been a great highlight reel play, but maybe you need to be a little bit more careful, especially if he's got a lower body injury. You don't want to re-aggravate that in a big game like this as you're rolling with at 5-2.
As you can see, he's got the ankle brace on, but he looks to be walking fine and playing fine, so hopefully he can hold out for this whole game. And number 2, Jesse Worthy shoots it, and it gets blocked again by Trendon Manor. Now he's boxed, and he'll call it travel on Benjamin Russell here, and it'll be Auburn ball.
Manor, he's here, he's there, he's everywhere, just getting 2 incredible blocks to start this game, and that's just been what he's done best, just playing aggressive and attacking the ball, the dribbler right there.
Certainly, he's very, very aggressive as Hampton takes up the ball. It's the first time we've seen him this year. There's 3 ball from Caleb, and he makes it.
Caleb Brooks, a guy that's gotten the call up with a lot of guys that were playing football until the week before Thanksgiving, make it to that Final Four run. But now that even with them back, he's maintained a strong presence in the starting lineup, and he's been really, really good, especially out on the perimeter.
He certainly has. He's definitely a shooter for this Auburn team. And 3 ball from the corner for number 3. Rodney Greer as he puts it down.
I'm sure Coach Brandt does not like to see that one. He was wide open in the corner. Did not look like he had a single person in his vicinity whatsoever.
On a defensive effort, now it looks like it'll be a foul on Benjamin Russell. Number 3, Rodney Greer with the foul.
They're playing aggressive right here, and as they should be. This is a team that they really don't have much to lose. They need to be whatever they need to do, playing up. They're 0-2 on the season, just has not gotten on the start that they needed.
Looks like Jaden Robinson coming in for Rodney Greer here.
Can't get into early foul trouble, especially in a game like this. Auburn will gladly take any and all free throw attempts.
Antoine down low. He gets in as will be a jump ball, and the possession area will favor Auburn.
Yeah, that's a great job right there by Benjamin Russell, forcing the play, not letting Antoine go up with it. Antoine averages 19, 7, and 3. He is the superstar for the Auburn Tigers. If he gets going, look out.
Here they give it to Caleb Brooks here, and then down to Trey Ross. Ross trying to drive in, and it's just missing. He'll call him for the foul. He will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, Auburn looking good in the white jerseys, blue numbers, no outline, but blue piping around the sides. Ben Russell wearing the red jerseys with the white numbers. I like their look, kind of clean, but I just think it's really interesting, Clete. If you haven't noticed, they're wearing 2 different kinds of shoes. You see they wear the yellow on the right foot, the gray on the left foot. I don't know if this has a strategical advantage or if it's just look good, feel good, play good. As Ross makes the first one, but just something interesting, that they're all doing this as a team, just two different cleats.
Yeah, I think that might be just how they roll.
It's a newer style. Yes. I get it.
Yeah, I understand that. And as number 2, Jesse Worthy takes the ball up here, he will try to find space, but gets blocked And it's turned, and it'll go back to Benjamin Russell as they try to drive 2-pointer shot here, and it's just off the backboard. Rebounded by Trey Ross, given to Trendon Manor.
But I like that they all have the same shoes. I know it's they all are consistent at least, which I really do like. But as the shot is up and no good right there, yeah. But back in the day, back when I was young, it was really the style to wear basketball shoes, even if you didn't play basketball, right? I had a pair of Kobe Venomons. They're like bright yellow. Someone tried to tell me they looked like McDonald's shoes back in the day. I really didn't like that. I don't know why. I mean, clearly it stuck with me 10 years later, but
yeah,
just that was the style back in the day. A lot of my friends had like the Fruity Pebbles or the Kevin Durant Ant Pearls. The shoe game was really good back at North Cobb Christian back in the day.
Yeah, certainly. Antoine takes the shot, and it's a tough shot, but Hampton will get the rebound. And he just missed it, but he will get the foul and go to the free throw line for 2.
Hampton Jordan, the big tight end, making his debut last weekend at the Two Hoops tour. Puts up 4.3, 3.5, and then an assist a game. Just a guy that's just going to be a big body. He's really used to it, a physical blocker on the football field. That tight end to power forward kind of pipeline you see a lot of athletes do. They stick one way or the other. He's able to do both as he makes the first free throw.
I feel like that's what he's used for. He is going to be used for physical, under the goal shots for this Auburn team. And I feel like this game will be a very defensive game, as we've seen from both teams. Lots of blocks, lots of traps, and lots of just excellent defense.
I'm right there with you, Cleet.
And here he goes. Jesse Worthy in the corner. And it's turned over. Antoine Daniels will get the steal, and he's looking to be getting across the field, and he looks like, and it's turned over again, given to number, I think that's 12 for 3, no good, but it rebounded Hampton.
Just sloppy
Another
basketball.
turnover. Be given to number 3, Rodney Greer and number 32 will take it up, and there we go. Trendon Manor. Now they're trying to slow it down to try to get up court and score this basketball.
Jordan with the baseline jumper, no good.
Rebounded by Ross. Ross almost gets it stolen. Gives it to Manor in the corner for 3. It's no good. But rebounded by Ross again. And it looks like it'll be a jump ball, and the possession arrow will favor Benjamin Russell this time.
Yeah, great play right there. Good hustle plays, but that entire about minute, 30-second stretch, just going back and forth, bodies flying, a lot of hustle on the court right here. I'm sure both these head coaches are very glad to see their guys putting their bodies on the line for this one.
Certainly. You want a physical game, but not too physical to where they're making lots of fouls, and because then you'll lose players, and you don't want that to happen.
Yeah, just some clean, old-fashioned slobber knocker basketball.
There's number 5 in the corner for 3, and he misses. That was a number 11, correction, sorry. And they throw it up the court to number 2, Trendon Manor, and he will miss, and he will rebound, and he get a layup.
Good shot right there by Trey Ross, getting that one. Loving the fro from Ross. Kind of reminded me of like a Dr. J, or maybe even like a Jackie Moon with the afro. Really, really liking that. So maybe he's trying to be Dr. J on that high-flying putback.
Yeah, it looks like there'll be a foul on Benjamin Russell there. It'll be Auburn ball as Trendon Manor will inbound the ball here. And here we go. Trendon Manor taking the ball up as Antoine is going to his position. Manor to Ross for 3. No good. Oh, sorry. That is Kendrell Evans for 3, who's just missed.
Yeah, that'll send Antoine to the line, shooting 2. He's been scoreless today, but if he can get on the board right here, that would be a good omen for Auburn.
Certainly. He is definitely an impact player for this Auburn team. He plays a big role, and he's one of their leaders on this, one of their senior leaders on this team.
Absolutely.
Antoine's first shot misses. It's a rare miss from him.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make his sister Soraya proud. Soraya over at Auburn University, helping the women Tigers to try and get back to March Madness first year under head coach Larry Vickers, who is one of the better women's coaches last season, building Norfolk State up into a tournament team and a good tournament team at that. So we're glad to have him on the Plains. You know, a lot of coaching changes in the air these past couple months at Auburn with a new football coach, 2 new basketball coaches. At least we saw Butch Thompson stand around giving some consistency.
Certainly, as number 13, Graham Lee will come in the game, and that'll be a tip, not an over and back call, but it will stay with Benjamin Russell.
Yeah, a little bit of a push right there, trying to get him on the baseline and make a mistake. But when the defender touches the ball and forces it in the backcourt, you can go back and get it. Auburn being a little bit too physical right there. You're up. You're in the bonus. You just kind of got to slow down.
Aiden Graham will take this one up, and he's trying to find space. Gives it to number 11, Jeremiah Corbin. Corbin will take it up and give it to number 1, Elijah Johnson. He's trying to find space. Number 11, pump fake. And Caleb Brooks falls for the pump fake, but it'll be turned over by Antoine Daniels, driving it in, and he just misses it. And it looks like it'll be out on,
let's see what they call it. I thought maybe that might have hit off a Wildcat foot, but instead hits off the knee of
Auburn Tiger. It'll be Benjamin Russell ball here.
Yeah, Hampton Jordan on that one. Some subs coming in now. Knox Heisler potentially coming into the game here. Antonio Welsh, I know for a fact, or it might be Bryce Gothelf coming in, who's been really doing well for the team. Let's see once we get back to the other side of the court.
Looks like Antonio Welch will be into the game.
It will be Gothelf.
And Gothelf. Brooks on. And there's a good shot from Jaden Robinson. He will get a 2 right there.
Off the high glass, just a great look. Love the bank shots. It's still alive in today's game.
3, just misses. It'll be out of bounds on Benjamin Russell. It will stay with Auburn. Bryce Gothelf. Nope. Kendrell Evans will inbound the ball. Scratch that. That'll be
Caleb Brooks.
You're
just making them second guess. If they're making us second guess, Cleet, they're going to be making this Benjamin Russell team second guesses. They're all lined up in a single file line. They're going to split out and try and get a big shot right here on the perimeter.
That's for sure. And there's Antonio Welch for 3, and he will just miss. Looks like it'll be over the back foul. It'll be Benjamin Russell ball.
Yeah, looks like Gothelf just jumped a little bit too high, got the over-the-back call, trying to get the rebound. Love the effort, but just not what you're going to do, especially with a rebounder in front of you. That's going to get called every time, especially in a game as low-scoring, as tight as this one.
Exactly. They need to keep the fouls low, as Auburn's already in the bonus. That's good for them, not good for Benjamin Russell, as number 1, Elijah Johnson, takes this ball up. And he is guarded by Antonio Welch, and he gives it up to number 5, Aiden Graham. And looks like there'll be a blocking foul, and it'll be Auburn ball.
Yeah, maybe a blocking foul or a moving screen right there. The Wildcat teammates tried to set up his buddy, but instead just misses that one. Just not a good look for what you want to do right there. And it's such a tight scoring game where Auburn's offense has not come to play. You have to be able to make it as close as possible to withstand it if it does come alive.
That is extremely true. They gave it up to Welch and then Gothelf. And I'll give it back to Kentrell Evans as Welch drives in, and he will not get the foul or the shot to go, but he's coming back out, and it's a stolen ball and Gothelf gets the ball, but it's turned over again, and it'll be Benjamin Russell ball.
Yeah, great play right there by Welch, using that speed that we saw on the football field to get this tip, but just couldn't finish it through.
For 3, that's number 14, just misses. And it'll be Antonio Welch taking up the ball, passing it to number 14, Derek Brandy, as he gets the layup.
Yeah, he gets the tough shot right there. Good look for the young man right there. Just a great play by Brandy.
Now he's on number 5, Aiden Graham, as Benjamin Russell tries to find a break. There's a scoring drought for the past couple minutes, and it looks like it'll be foul on Benjamin Russell.
Yeah,
It'll
looks
be
like
Auburn ball.
it looks like Gothelf got the charge to go. Just a great heads up and a physical play, an unselfish play right there by Gothelf, taking the charge with the layup way up in the paint. That's going to get called every single time.
Every time. You cannot get away with that one. As number 14, Derek Brandy will take the ball up. He drives in, and he just misses, and the shot will not go.
Looks like there was a foul on
the floor on number 15, Jacob Buchanan.
Yeah, and with the bonus, that will send him to the line shooting 1-1. Auburn could extend their lead to 8 if he can make both of these.
That'll be good for Auburn, as his first shot just misses off the back rim.
Looks like they'll give it's going to be 2, not 1-1. That's a correction on my
That was
fault.
a shooting foul on that one. 3.5 left to go in this first quarter as he prepares for his second shot.
Would not be surprised if Auburn does full court pressure right here if they can.
And it looks like it's a Hail Mary and just missed. And that'll be it, folks, for your first quarter scoring. Score is 11-5, your Auburn Tigers lead. I'm Cleet Carlson. This is Trip Upton, and we'll be back after the break. And welcome back to Auburn High School for second quarter gameplay as the Auburn Tigers lead 11-5 against the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. And Trendon Manor will take the ball up here as he gives it to Caleb Brooks and to Antoine Daniels. He drives in, gives it up to Trey Ross for the slam.
What a pass and what a slam from Trey Ross. I called him Dr. J earlier. He must have heard that comment and decided to with a vintage dunk. Great pass there by Daniels. Just a little shovel pass off of the side. That was just a great play to look at.
Beautiful execution by the Auburn Tigers. And it'll be a foul on Antoine Daniels.
Got a little too handsy. It's called for the reach in. I like the call right there. Just Antoine's got to be able to play defense with his body, not with his arms, and force that Benjamin Russell defender to make a mistake. And maybe could have gotten a fast break opportunity for a high light reel slam on back-to-back possessions.
Yeah. Number 2, Jesse Worthy looking for space. Given up number 12, Lumpkin. Lumpkin finds space as he drives in, gets the shot, and it just missed. And it looks like it'll be Auburn ball.
Auburn really struggling tonight on the offensive side, but it's not worse than Benjamin Russell. Only 5 points through that first quarter. Just not what you want if you're trying to compete in this ball game. Yes, you're only down by 8, which is good, but you've got to make these opportunities like this one right here count.
Yeah, it's kind of looking like looks like there'll be a travel call and it'll be Auburn's ball. As I was saying, this game's kind of looking like the Benjamin Russell women's game. Low scoring for Benjamin Russell, and it's just not very good ball play from them.
And it's not like Auburn's doing anything incredibly defensively. It's just the mistakes. It's just missed shots, not good looks. As Manor pulls up
Free ball from Trendon Manor.
And yeah, they're gonna call that one a long too. I thought his foot may have been behind the line, but it looked a great shot.
It looked like a 3 to me, but it looks like they counted it as a 2.
Yeah, but extending that lead, actually they are gonna count that as a 3.
Ball.
Extending that lead to 11, but Benjamin Russell is just sloppy offensively right now.
Certainly. Oh, it looks like it'll be a foul on Auburn Not sure who that was on. Might have been Trey Ross or Caleb Brooks.
Yeah, they're going to call that one on Ross. Just a little bit of push right there. That will send Worthy to the line, shooting 2, and that would be big to Benjamin Russell because that would be an extra 40% of their points on the board right here if they can get these 2 to fall.
Yeah, they've been a massive scoring drought this entire game, and as the first shot falls, bring that almost single digits now. If he makes this one, it'll be single digits.
Rodney Greer checking into the game, as well as Elijah Johnson for the Wildcats. Just trying anything to get a spark offensively. The leading scorer is Rodney Greer. He only has 3. If that tells you anything about how this game's going.
It's stolen by Benjamin Russell. It'll be out on Benjamin. They'll stay with Benjamin Russell. Looks like it was off of Trey Ross.
Yeah, that's an interesting call right there. I thought Jalen Baker might have been just a step in front of him, but it looks like they're going to call it off of the leg of Ross. Coach Brandt not necessarily agreeing with the call, but I think it's too early to make this an argument in this game, especially the way your defense has been playing.
It looks like the refs might be talking about it.
Yeah, they're going to say
Auburn ball. There we go.
Doubt there was one of those ads back in the day. I touched it, Coach. I don't think that that situation happened. I think that the referee had a better look at it down the court and made the call.
That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go to your official and talk about it if you didn't know, if you saw it or not. A 3-ball from Antoine Daniels, and it's good. What a shot.
Antoine from downtown. Just a good look right there.
It's a great look from Antoine Daniels. He has 4 or 5 now on the day. And it'll be stolen. No, 3-ball from number 1, Elijah, and it's good. Good shot.
Elijah Johnson starting to heat up right here. Great shot. Stepping into that one. If they can get more like that, they're going to cut this game into single digits, and the scoring is going to open up for both of these teams. If Ben Russell can get there first, that could be good.
Looks like there'll be a push foul on number 4, Jalen Baker. Trey Ross.
Yeah, just extended in on him, was not allowing him to move, and just was overpowered.
Certainly, and Caleb Brooks will inbound the ball here. He's looking for somebody open. Trey Ross is open. He drives, gives it up to Trendon Manor. Manor will take back. It's pressured. He's weaving through traffic. Auburn trying to find space, something to respond to Benjamin Russell's 3. And he does. It looks like Antoine will get the foul, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, great play right there. Trying to get the up and under, gets the foul call. Looks like a Wildcat hit him on the arm. Just a great play right there. Antoine just trying to get going. Only 4 points on the night. I mean, granted, that'd be half of Benjamin Russell's points right now. But, you've got to get it going offensively if you want to continue to stay in this game. And that comes because of Antoine Daniels.
Antoine sinks his first shot. That's 5 for him.
Auburn getting over the 20-point mark here in the second quarter. If you were watching our last game, it took Benjamin Russell 4 quarters to do that. So, they've definitely both these offenses trying to outpace what they were doing earlier.
Certainly. Elijah Johnson taking this one up. He's looking for somebody. He's looking for a screen.
Jordan,
I did not like that screen at all, but it looks like it'll work for them. As number 5 shoots a long 2, and it's good. Aiden Graham with a good shot on the inside of the 3-point line.
I like that shot. I expected him to take the 3 the second he caught it, but instead repositions into a better shot. At higher percentage shot, he makes it.
Trendon Manor for 3, just misses in and out. As number 3, Rodney Greer will take this one back up.
Greer and Johnson really trying to get this team going. Johnson, their leading scorer, with 5 now.
Antoine looks like he tried to get the steal, but it will be off of him, and it will be Benjamin Russell ball.
Yeah, the guards for the backcourt for this team isn't really good.
3-ball for Johnson, and it's no good. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels going down the court. He's looking, tried, but he just missed. And it'll be good rebound by Hampton. Good pass to Trey Ross for the 2.
Yeah, Ross, the leading scorer tonight. He's been really great. He's been a welcome addition since joining from the football team. He's only been averaging 5, 5, and 1.5. on the season thus far, but like he's still like tonight. Clearly, that was just him knocking some rust off up in Huntsville. He's been really taking over this game. He's got 8 on the night. He's the leading scorer.
Oh yeah, looks like the foul will be on Hampton Jordan, and number 1 Elijah Johnson will go to the line for 2 shots as he misses his first.
Turnbow and Evans checking into the game now for Ross and Brooks. Just wanting to get a change in the front court, some fresh bodies in there for Coach Brandt. And that's what you can kind of do. You can kind of afford to make those kind of decisions. And with these out-of-region games early, Auburn 5-2 in the non-region. They haven't played a team yet. But, in these kind of games, it's just kind of getting ready for the region. That's what I really would like to see. And Auburn, just such a good team. They've been great.
Looks like that'll be a foul on Hampton Jordan. Or
looks like it might have been a foul on the floor, like a reach or a push. Wipes off that big 3. I'm sure Coach Brandt would have really preferred that the fall, but they can have an opportunity to get it right back right here.
Manor looking for somebody open. He finds Hampton. Hampton giving it back to Manor. Manor resetting the team, controlling the pace for this Auburn Tigers as he tries to find some open space. Gives it to Evans. Daniels for 3. Just missed. And it's rebounded by number 1. Looks like that'll be Ben Russell ball.
Yeah, Auburn trying to bounce back in a big way. Lost again last week to Gadsden City in the N2 tournament. But Gadsden City's a good team, currently ranked in the Massey top 25 for Alabama. They're number 4. They are a good ball club. So I don't think it's a loss that Auburn can sit there and be like, man, we really, would have loved to win that game, jump up into the top 25 themselves. But that's not a game where you lose and you lose confidence, especially with just some of your team banged up, especially as Manor takes the ball up. Good rebound by Kendrell Evans. Correction, that was Antoine Daniels with the rebound. He tries to get 2. And it looks like it's given to Elijah Johnson. He's trying to get some fast break points and no good. But Manor gives it back to Daniels. Correction, that is Evans. He gets the layup. He wanted that dunk. You could tell. Just jumped a little too early when he was at the peak of his dunk. He still was expecting to move forward. Instead, just stopped midair like Wile E. Coyote and just had to throw it off the glass. But still gets the points. So, I'm sure he's maybe not the style points, but gets the shot to go. But, again, with Auburn just using that bench really, really well. You don't have Cash Reef. He's still banged up from football season a little bit. You don't have Magnus Davis. He's out with a lower body injury. So just Auburn trying to get back into the groove of things, finding that depth. You see that with Caleb Brooks. He's really stepped up. You see that with Bryce Godhealth. He's really stepped up today as well.
Certainly. As Welch gets the 2, good layup from him. That's his first points of the game.
Coach Keith Etheridge could tell you that Antonio is great at finding open space when there isn't any. That one right there just splits the defenders, able to get to the rack, puts the tough layup to go, and Auburn up now by 15 with 2 to go in the second quarter. They've really been trying to pour it on right here and try to end this game early.
Yeah, Elijah Johnson passing it to Aiden Graham. This Benjamin Russell team is trying to find space, but this Auburn defense has not given them any. And it's rebounded by Antoine. Antoine, 2-on-1 here. He will try to get the layup to go, and it's good. Looking for a foul there, but will not get one.
Just a great play right there by Antoine. Great players make great plays, and that's what you saw right there with the tough layup to go. That'll be on his highlight tape for sure.
For sure. That was an amazing shot. Looks like that ball looks like there'll be on the floor foul there.
No, they're going to call that out of bounds over the top of the backboard.
Oh.
So no shot clock today for Coach Brandt. I was talking to him. The rules in Alabama state that both teams have to agree to it. It sounds like these teams just wanted to play without it. It'll be probably for region play if I had to guess, but it's not like these teams are having a lack of pace. They're shooting the ball relatively quickly once they get their offense set up. If before even that, which we've seen with Benjamin Russell a couple of times, is chucking threes up from deep.
Certainly. Oh, and it looks like it'll be a foul on the floor, and it'll be Benjamin Russell ball. Never mind, they're thrown out of bounds by the Auburn Tigers, and Benjamin Russell will retain possession.
80 seconds to go right here. I don't know if you can get up to 20 the way you've been playing offense, but I'd like to see you at least try. If you can keep it close, get it back down to single digits from this lead, you're going to have a good chance to go into halftime, make some adjustments, and if one guy decides to get hot, it's a completely new ball game.
Certainly, this Benjamin Russell team needs some points, and it looks like they got 2 more from number 1, Elijah Johnson.
Johnson up with his 8th point of the night. He's the leading scorer by far, 8 of the 14 points. So just really been what the offense has needed and kept this team at least in the ball game, even if it's not relatively close right now.
Knox Heisler for 3, no good, but they will rebound, and it will be Auburn Tiger ball. They give it back to Got Health. Got Health will try to find somebody open. He'll find Welch. Welch driving in, back to number 14 for 3, and it's good. Derek Brandy for 3. What a shot.
Brandy from the volleyball line. Just what a play.
And Auburn Tigers need to hold off 23 seconds. They need to hold these Wildcats off for 20 more seconds in order to go to halftime with a 18-point lead.
Yeah, it looks like Elijah Johnson wants to take the last shot. You know, he's been the guy that's been scoring for this team. Only player in the game for Benjamin Russell that's scored the basketball.
It looks like he'll shoot, and it'll be a foul on Auburn. He'll go to the free throw line. I think that was a 3.
Yeah, it looks like he got tipped on the way down. You know, just got to give him that landing zone. I'm fine with that call. They're only going to make him shoot 2, which looks like they said his foot was on the line. But even adding 2, getting into double figures for himself, you know, you really need to see some of these other guys step up. You really haven't seen anything from Charlie Lumpkin, guys like Jacob Buchanan, guys like Graham Lee. They've really got to step it up, especially in the front court with the scoring, because a lot of these have just been deep threes or driving to the rim. Auburn has the size, but Benjamin Russell can't really afford to be like, oh, yeah, you guys have size, whatever. They've got to force their own shots down low.
And the second shot will go. He missed the first one. That'll be at a half, folks. 32-15. Your Auburn Tigers lead the Benjamin Russell Wildcats going to the half. I'm Cleet Carlson. This is Trip Upton. We'll be back for second half in a minute. And welcome back to Auburn High School for second half play as the Tigers lead 32-15 as Benjamin Russell inbounds the ball. And number 3, Rodney Greer takes it up. Trip, what did you like about first half?
I really liked Auburn driving to the rack and getting points to go. Just been really great, as you've seen. Like, you've seen guys like Trey Ross and Antoine Daniels getting down low and making good plays. Meanwhile, on the defensive end, forcing Benjamin Russell into uncomfortable shots, long possession times, but still forcing the misses. That's why Benjamin Russell had 15 points going into halftime. Auburn just trying to continue the pace right here. They're up pretty big, but this game is not over if guys like Jesse Worthy, Rodney Greer, and Charlie Lumpkin can start making those shots, as they've been trying to do all night. We've seen Elijah Johnson take over the scoring. He's off the bench, though.
Certainly, this Benjamin Russell team needs to step up in order to make this game closer, as Manor takes a 3, and it's good. What a shot from Trendon Manor. He has been one of our top scorers for today, with many threes from him.
Actually, only 5, Cleet. That was, he's had a quieter night, been great on defense. But he's played great. I'm not going to be surprised if by the end of the night that prediction is true that he's going to hit a lot of threes.
There's another 3. That one from Charlie Lumpkin. We were just talking about him. Another 3 from Trendon Manor. Another 3 is made by him. That's his second or third 3 of the night for him.
It's a shootout here in Auburn, Alabama. Just threes raining down from the skies as the rain falls outside of the gym. Just been absolutely incredible stuff for Auburn and Benjamin Russell. Now as the offense finally starting to explode after a very grind-em-out slow first half.
It's another 3, and it's just missed. Rebounded and put up by number 4, Jalen Baker.
I'm sure the unit is letting him know about the air ball right here. Not the most packed night. It is a Monday night after a break. It's a rainy Monday night after a break, especially after a dreary ending to the break with Auburn losing the Iron Bowl. But just been, the crowd's still a factor in this one, as you can hear.
And Antoine Daniels just missing a 3 as number 5, Aiden Graham, will take this one up for Benjamin Russell. This Benjamin Russell team has been looking for space all night. As he makes a long 2, he just misses it. And I think I might be an over the back foul on Benjamin Russell there. It'll stay with
the Wildcats here. Looks like maybe Trey Ross tipped it out at the end.
Maybe. And number 5, Aiden Graham will inbound the ball here. Gives it to number 12, Charlie Lumpkin, as he makes a tough shot. Looks like it would be on the floor, though.
It looks like he just missed it right there. He's going to shoot 2. Lumpkin really kind of been the second half scorer right here. And I know I say that with, hey, he only has, 3 points on the day. Or sorry, he has, 3 points on the day. But, that's been really big for Benjamin Russell just to get that momentum. They're really not looking scared right here in the face of this Auburn Tiger team that's one of the best teams in the state of Alabama. And that competed with the best in the state of Alabama at the N2 tournament. So Benjamin Russell just needs to continue that and just continue to be aggressive. They can't blink twice.
Yeah. Charlie Lumpkin was actually he scored their the first 3 of the half for Benjamin Russell. He got the momentum going. As he scores 5 in the second half, not even a couple minutes in. Antoine runs it in and gets a nice layup.
Yeah, great shot there by Daniels.
And it looks like Rodney Greer will take this one up. He'll give it up to Aiden Graham. This Benjamin Russell team has slowed down their gameplay a lot, and I think that's helping them out a little bit as he gets trapped by Antoine and Brooks, and they give it up to Antoine. And they just missed the alley-oop.
Would have loved them to keep it on the floor right there. Great play by Hampton Jordan to get it started, but just maybe should have either taken the layup himself or not thrown the alley-oop. It didn't look like they got high enough to make it count. So
looks like it'll be a foul in Trendon Manor. It'll stay with Benjamin Russell here.
Yeah, Auburn 2 fouls early in this third quarter. They really need to slow the pace down and not worry about, they can't be fouling right here.
Certainly cannot. As Rodney Greer drives it in, and he gives it up to number 4, Jalen Baker, with a nice layup.
Probably could have driven a reach-in call at the start of that one, too. So Auburn just needs to stop being as physical.
For 3. He was feeling it, and he just missed it. And it'll be out on Benjamin Russell there. Looks like Trey Ross threw it off a Benjamin Russell player to keep it with the Tigers.
Yeah, my friend Jacob always used to do that in pickup basketball, and we'd be, running it. He actually played basketball at the varsity level. We did not. So, when we'd be playing, we'd be trying to go for the ball out of bounds. I tried to be a hustle guy, so I'm getting the rebound, and he would always try and throw it off me. The first couple of times it worked, hit me in the shin, whatever, and then by the end I just knew the jump. So maybe that's something Benjamin Russell should have done right there, but it's really annoying when you think you get a stop, you think you get a turnover, and then all of a sudden just a great heads-up play by Trey Ross forces the ball back for the Tigers.
Trendon Manor tries to get a tough shot pass to Antoine, but it'll be knocked away by number 13, Graham Lee there. And Antoine's open. He is finding space. He drives in. He gives it up to Caleb Brooks for three, and it's good. What a shot from Caleb Brooks.
His second three of the night. Brooks, just a great sharpshooter, has forced himself into this starting lineup because of that ability. He's been able to stretch the floor a lot for this Auburn Tiger team, even if he is still trying to get the defensive end under his grasp.
Good defense by the Auburn Tigers, and a slam from Antoine Daniels. What a dunk.
A two-handed slam hanging on the rim right there. Daniels, a highlight reel play in this one. Just a great fast break dunk for the Tigers.
Three ball for number 13, and just missed it. Lee just missed that one, and Trendon Manor will take this back up, trying to get this momentum, keep this momentum going for these Auburn Tigers. This Antoine spins, gives it back out to Manor. Manor pump fakes. He drives it in, gives it to Antoine, and it's a nice layup from the Tigers. Great teamwork from the Tigers.
Yeah, Antoine, his 14th point of the night. Only Tiger in double digits, trying to get to that 20-point mark. He averages just under that at 19.8. But if this game continues, he will be eclipsing that for sure.
Good steal from Brooks as he gives it up to Hampton. Hampton going in for the nice layup as he gets some twos.
I'm about to be really concerned if I was a glassmaker in Auburn, Alabama, because I thought he was about to just destroy that backboard with that one-hand slam. Instead, goes for the safer option, gets the layup to fall, and forces Benjamin Russell to take a timeout.
That was a great teamwork by the Auburn Tigers. You thought they would have a Shaquille O'Neal on our hands, broken glass on the court, but luckily it did not happen.
Yeah, this Auburn team has been great. The starting lineup is where a majority of the points. Antoine Daniels with 14, Trendon Manor with 8, Trey Ross with 10, Caleb Brooks with 6, Hampton Jordan with 3 right there. That's what? Out of the 49 points, that's 39 of it. This starting lineup just wins games. And we've seen that when the offense is slowed down when the bench unit comes in. But just absolutely spectacular stuff, just getting out and forcing this. Meanwhile, the starting lineup for Benjamin Russell, only 12 points out of the team. So their bench unit has actually been doing a lot of the heavy lifting.
Yeah, a lot of bench points from Benjamin Russell here.
Especially with Elijah Johnson.
Certainly, as number 12, Charlie Lumpkin takes it up. He gives it up to number 15, Jacob Buchanan, and looks like there'll be a foul. Looks like it'll be on the Tigers there.
Yeah, it might have been a reach-in right there. Just can't get too handsy with that one. Auburn, looks like their third foul of the evening, of the third quarter, rather. So just can't be afford to put this team in the bonus and allow them to come back to this game. Yeah, you're up 23 points, but with free throws, that can just dwindle.
It looks like Hayden Stills in the game. I think that's the first we've seen of him tonight, and he's looking to make an impact on this Auburn Tigers as Gotthelf gets the ball. He gives it up to Still. Then Gotthelf drives it in for 2, and it's good. Good shot by Gotthelf.
The Gotthelf and Still two-man game right there was great with the screens, passing it to and from, and making the big play. They're just a fantastic duo, those two.
Certainly, as they drive in, and it's good. Oh, no, just rebounded. It'll be a foul.
Yeah,
on the floor here.
I was about to say, I was very surprised a foul call was not called right there for Graham. Gets it instead on the second look instead of the first. That will send him to the line to shoot 2 to try and get over the 30-point mark and cut into this lead. If you can get this thing under 20, you might could have an opportunity.
Yeah, Tigers up by
that's not the way you want to do that.
A lot right now. And
looks like Jaden Robinson checking into the game as well.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe just a spark from someone unexpected would be exactly what they want. He has not scored tonight. Surprised we have not seen a lot of Elijah Johnson in this second half. I don't even think he's on the court right now.
Yeah, they're probably trying to get him rested. And there's a 3 ball from that was number 14, Derek Brandy. He just misses, and it'll be Benjamin Russell ball here as number 13, Graham Lee inbounds the ball. Gives it to Jacob Buchanan. His number 12 shoots it for 3, and it's good. Charlie Lumpkin for 3.
You see Lumpkin talking a little bit of trash. You like to see it, making sure that they don't lose the mental battle right there. Looks like a foul on the floor for Auburn. Might have been an illegal screen or a travel, but just that mention
out of bounds there.
Oh wow, yeah. Well, it's just the immediate just physicality of this game. If Lumpkin's got to be the guy to mentally get them back into this game, he's going to do it by any means necessary.
Good shot from number 15, Jacob Buchanan. That was a tough shot, double coverage. Not much else you can do there except shoot it. That was a really good shot.
Yeah,
and he turns it over. Lumpkin driving in, and he just misses. It'll be number 5 will get the rebound. Aiden Graham, he'll shoot it, no good. Rebounded by them again. Lumpkin passes it to Lee for 3, no good. Rebounded again by the Benjamin Russell Wildcats for 3, and just missed. And it looks like it might stay with the. Go to the Tiger side, and the Tigers will get the ball after 3 second chances from this Benjamin Russell team. They had so many chances to score there.
Yeah, to call a spade right there. Benjamin Russell just was able to out-rebound Auburn. Auburn just really not a good look on the rebound effort right there. Graham Lee just tipping it out, just getting it left, right, and center. Auburn has got to be better on the boards when they play these more physical teams, even with the size advantage. Auburn getting out-rebounded, it feels like, right there, especially on that offensive glass.
And Benjamin Russell will retain possession here as Auburn makes a hasty pass, trying to save the ball. And he'll give it to Antoine Daniels. Antoine will throw it to Gotthelf. Back to number 15. That's Hayden Still with his first points of the game as he gets a 2.
Yeah, just sneaks in that layup right there, just running to the rim, turns around, throws it off the glass. Just absolutely incredible play.
Number 14, that's a block. And it's stolen by number 14, Derek Brandy. He goes for the layup, and it's good. Good playing by these Auburn Tigers as they lead by 21.
Yeah, it looks like there might be it's going to be called a timeout by the Wildcats right here. 11, or maybe it looks like a foul or an out of bounds or something. Auburn's going to get the ball back. So they could extend this lead up even further.
Yeah, these Auburn Tigers have been electric tonight, doing a lot better than they did against Lee Scott on one of their first home games. They throws it up, and it's just missed by Antoine Daniels. Knox Heisel will get the rebound, and Gotthelf drive it in for a little floater. It looks like that'll be the end of the third quarter, folks. Auburn leads 55-34. We'll be right back after this short break. And welcome back to Auburn High School. Your Tigers lead 55-34 against the Benjamin Russell Wildcats. Trip, what did you like in the third quarter from Benjamin Russell?
Yeah, I feel like they finally got it going offensively. I really like Charlie Lumpkin taking the scoring load and, just playing with it. I really just think that he was the confidence that Ben Russell needed to try and at least cut the margin a little bit. However, Auburn just up so much, and defensively they started to break down that even with their scoring run, I thought it was just both teams scoring the ball well, especially Daniels and Maynard with some big shots down the stretch. If Benjamin Russell, they really just needed to play better defensively to match the offense. It's, tale of two halves. Defense looks great the first half, then falls apart the second. Auburn, their offense does the opposite. Slow start, but is able to pick up steam.
Knox Heiser would turn the ball over to number 11. And number 4 would try to get the rebound, but it looks like number 11, A.J. Turbon, will get the rebound as Welch struggles to get the ball past half court, and he gives it up to Manor. Kendrell Evans wide open for three, and he just misses, and it'll be rebounded by Auburn. Auburn's struggling to get rebounds right now.
Yeah, they were dominant on that glass. There was a possession where they had almost 4 or 5 offensive rebounds in a singular possession. Coach Brand has got to, even with the size advantage that Auburn has right now, outside of Graham Lee, who's been real good in the paint, Auburn has got to start rebounding the ball better, getting better closeouts, and forcing good plays.
Great defense by the Benjamin Russell Wildcats, tipping the ball up to stop Auburn's momentum and being able to reset this defense so they can prevent the Tigers from scoring probably.
And
it's intercepted by number 4, Jalen Baker. He goes for the layup, and it's blocked.
Yeah, foul call right there.
Foul.
I like that foul call.
Is that number 11?
Yeah, I think they
number 11, AJ Turbine. The foul.
Turnbow with the foul. I liked that foul call just because, looked like he came down aggressively. I don't think it rises to a level of a flagrant or anything like that, obviously, but just got to be a little bit more careful when going up for those plays. You really don't want to hurt anybody, especially late in this ball game. Auburn still got a lot to play for. Benjamin Russell still has a lot to play for down in 6A. So these are two teams that just making sure you finish this game clean, making sure nobody gets hurt. That's the first foul shot does not go.
Yeah, certainly. We want everybody safe in this arena. We want
the fans to be safe. You don't want a granny slipping down the stairs.
Definitely do not want that to happen. Manor will take the ball up here. He will let the offense reset, and he drives in, gets past the first defender, passes it to AJ. AJ just misses, trying to get the rebound, but number 13. Give it up number 5.
Graham Lee, yeah.
Aiden Graham will take this one up. He'll give it to Jeremiah Corbin as the Auburn's, and it looks like Lee will shoot it. Nope, and it's rebounded by Manor. He'll give it up. Layup is no good. Just off the rim. Not much you can do else there. But Benjamin Russell driving in. Gets the shot to go. Rodney Greer, what a shot.
Surprised no foul was called on the floor right there. Looks like there was a little bit of contact at the end of that layup, but I'm sure Coach Brand isn't complaining, especially late in this one, that no foul was called. Try to keep this game moving.
Looks like they'll clear the floor here and replace the whole bench, or they'll replace the whole field here for Auburn in a minute. Once the next thing goes,
stoppage of play. Yeah, definitely. Good rebound right there by Turnbow.
And it looks like Manor will drive this one up. He'll take the shot, and it'll be foul. It'll be blocking foul. Should be.
Yeah, and here comes the line change. Looks like subbing the starting lineup, a lot of the starting lineup back in the game. You see Antoine, Caleb Brooks, Trey Ross, Bryce Gothelf as well, and Derek Bandy. Just a full line change for that one. We look kind of like a Chinese fire drill.
Yeah, certainly. Just trying to get some new faces, new bodies on the court. Let the other guys rest for their next matchup against Prattville, tomorrow. And it looks like Antoine will turn it over to number 5, Aiden Graham. He'll go for the layup. Just missed, rebounded, and it's good by number 2, Jesse Worthy.
Yeah, great play right there by the Wildcats. Just trying to save face a little bit. They go into their matchup with Fairfield this week as well. And you said Auburn, playing Prattville, they're just trying to not put a lot on tape and just play smooth, get their bench some run just in case, because you never know. They were able to defeat the Lions in their home opener on Veterans Day a month ago. And so a rematch now heading up the road closer to Birmingham to Prattville will be a great matchup between the Lions and the Tigers. A little bit of cat fight. Seems the king of the jungle for two former region rivals.
Certainly. And correction, it'll be a foul for 2 shots, not a made shot, but he'll get 2 points anyways. And as Antoine is in the corner, he tries to find somebody open or to find a score here. Trey Ross backing him down, and he'll get the foul. Trey Ross will go to the line for 2. As number 14 or number 15 on the foul there.
Yeah, Ross has been great. 8 points tonight. Well, almost double his scoring average Been the second leading scorer behind Antoine. And Trendon Manor could also make a argument for that position as well as the first free throw is good. Just all the backcourt for Auburn really, really playing well. Front court, if I'm Hampton Jordan and I'm just trying to improve from that one just because there was, getting a lot of rebounded. Not just Hampton. Hampton's played just fine, but a lot of other guys. I mean, Trey Ross also in that front court. But just, it looks like the rebounding was really a struggle down the stretch for Auburn. And if I'm, being unbiased and, trying to help Auburn improve, they've got to work on rebounding. If they want to be able to compete at the highest level in this division, because teams like Mountain Brook, Hoover, Huntsville, Gadsden, Coleman, Pinson Valley, and some of those top 6 or 7 teams right there in the state of Alabama, they just like to, they're going to be able to rebound. So Auburn's got to be able to be physical down low.
Certainly, they've got to be physical in order to play those tough teams like Central and Opelika later in the season. But looks like it'll be on the floor foul, and it'll be Ben Russell's ball here, as they have been on this side of this court for a while now. Auburn's been turning the ball over on this side of the court, and has not been able to retain possession for a while. Number 2 for 3, Jesse Worthy, no good. Oh, but it looks like number 5, Aiden Graham, tried to dunk it.
Yeah, it would have been a cool one-handed slam on the putback. Instead, just misses it. Grabs the rim, makes it shake a little bit, but unfortunately could not get the ball to go through the rim.
Yeah, it looks like Lumpkin will pass it out to Jacob Buchanan. Buchanan is passing it to Graham. Graham is slowing this offense down, takes a nice shot, and it's just missed. It's off the back rim as Brooks. Sorry, Brooks is taking it up, and he gives it up. Trey Ross for a nice 2.
Great play by Ross. Again, up to 12 now on the night. Trying to maybe push to be the leading scorer by the end of this one. Has just been great all around.
Auburn leads by 21 now as we go into the final 3 minutes. As we're about to go into the final 3 minutes of this game, folks.
Yeah, Coach Brandt keeping the starters in right here. A lot of people as a 3 ball. But I think, honestly, I like the decision because it's conditioning. Your guys have to be willing to go the entire game the rest of the season. If they get into these close matchups, they need their guys to be the most conditioned on the court. The head coach at my old high school, Coach Greg Mata, made sure that his players were in most condition. And now we always speculate it's because he always would turn up the heat in the gym during practices and games to about 80 so degrees, 90, maybe potentially up in the 90s, to force, make the other team tired while his team was standing strong with conditioning. I don't necessarily believe that in conversations I've had with him. He just said, "Oh, that's not true." But a lot of people, he just smiled after he said that. But I think that definitely the conditioning needs to be a factor, and that's why you've seen a lot of these guys get some run late, especially Trey Ross and Antoine Daniels.
Yeah, it was a good shot by number 14 right there, Derek Brandy with the 2 as Auburn breaks 60 now, 63-43. Auburn leads by 20 with 2 minutes to go in the final quarter as number 2 takes a shot, but it's tipped by Trey Ross, and it'll be a foul. And number 2, Jesse Worthy will go to the line here.
Yeah, I understand the foul call right there. Ross with the ball, but lands on Worthy. Just got to be careful to get out of the way. Glad nobody was hurt right there. You don't want to see a situation like a Kawhi Leonard and Zaza Pachulia where someone lands on an ankle or on someone's foot, twists an ankle, and then Trey Ross can't play for 4 or 5 weeks. That's just not what you want to see. Glad that he was able to come down safely.
Certainly. It's glad he'd come down safely as the first shot goes for Jesse Worthy. He's looking to extend or break into this lead more as he misses his second shot. In fact, he'll get another one. Just a couple subs. Hampton Jordan and
another line change, pretty much. I think everyone was came on and off the court.
Looks like
right
it
there. Yeah, guys like Antonio Welsh, Hampton Jordan, Trading Manor, AJ Turnbow, and I cannot see who's the 5th. He's down the court. I would not be surprised if it's like a Knox Heisler, or maybe like a Hayden Still if they're down the court. But
Trendon Manor is taking this up. It's a 1-on-1 and the full court pressure. Oh, and it's a good block by Hampton. It'll get another 2 from Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan not scared of physicality. You can tell on the football field, an aggressive run blocker, and takes that screen right there and gives the easy look to Manier, who's got double digits tonight.
Yeah, Auburn leads by 20 still with 1:40 to go. Oh, and Trendon Manor falls for the pump fake as number 12 takes a 3 and just misses. But number 2, Jesse Worthy will take it back up. And it's turned over by Antonio Welch. Antonio Welch goes in for the layup. He just misses, but it'll be and I just miss again, and that'll be it.
Yeah, Auburn leading by 22 right here. As this one gets under 1.5 minutes to play, under 90 seconds. Just great offensive output by these Auburn Tigers.
Certainly. It's 67-47 now.
Yeah, 20-point
Tigers lead.
Yeah, under 1 minute to go would not be, good for Benjamin Russell playing through the whistle. Auburn trying to complete the sweep today of the Wildcats in this cat fight. Auburn will head to Prattville tomorrow.
Hampton for 3. Big man shooting. Oh, he just missed. Hampton will get his own rebound, and he'll go back up for a nice 2.
Yeah, great play right there by Jordan. And just as the clock dwindles down, Auburn just continuing to play through the whistle. Ben Russell continuing to play through the whistle. This will help both these teams out later in the year for sure.
Just under 30 seconds now. Trendon Manor will block that one away as they'll stay with Benjamin Russell. Benjamin Russell has certainly shown they can play defense, but it has not been enough to stop this Auburn team as they continue to go forward.
Yeah, just the consistency. They had a really good defensive first half and then immediately fell off on that front. But their offense started slow and then immediately picked up. If Benjamin Russell could play a complete 4 quarters of basketball, I think they can be a team that could be really solid. Just trying to figure out how to put that together right now with this game just wrapping up a foul to maybe try and get an opportunity to get closer to 50 points. I don't think they're going to break that, but just good stuff for the Wildcats. Just trying to build on this loss and learn from it because, defeat can be your greatest teacher. And if you're the coach of the Wildcats, you're going to continue to hammer that towards your guys.
Certainly. And it looks like the clock will dwindle out as your Tigers win 69-47. Benjamin Russell against Benjamin Russell. Thank you all for watching. I'm Cleet Carlson. This is Trip Upton. And I hope you all have a great night.